We
ever
hear you,
do when you
Nick.
have an emergency going on.
Well, it's one of those situations where like because of the nature of what's happening around us, there's a little bit of time, and since like this is just me kicking you guys on, setting you up, and then walking away, it's not a problem. Um, so that way, as they say
Cool.
in the show business, the show
What's
must
going
go
on?
on. I've got a
The show must.
The show must go on. Jamie and I are running Jazzy to the doctor because he is not doing so great. Um,
Oh,
yeah, there's a couple of like issues and things going on. We're trying to figure it out, but he's not eating. He's breathing a little funny. So the stuff that we've been seeing is it's not great stuff. So we want to get him taken care of before things get worse. Um, but yeah, so best wishes towards Jazzy. We're gonna take care of the boy, but I'm gonna walk away now. You guys are live. You're streaming. Um, I'm gonna walk away. You guys have a great show. I will join in as soon as I possibly can. But enjoy talking about Boondock Saints because I'll say this: it's a good movie. All right, I'll see you
well,
guys.
I
Have
pray that
fun.
Jazzy gets well. So,
Thank you. Speedy recovery for the
Yes.
little boy. All right, bye guys. Have fun.
Bye.
see ya.
Hello.
How do we start this thing?
I don't know, because we're live too. Everyone's watching us now. And it's being recorded.
Hello.
No pressure.
Okay. I don't know. My internet connection is unstable according to Zoom. So,
Great.
It's gonna be just you and I, bro.
So if you guys like what you see, just like and follow. Smash that subscribe button. I think we clearly need some monetary funds here.
hey, if state workers now need to go back into work full time, I think GoodFlickas needs to go back in full time too.
All right, well, let's just get this party started. Everyone's doing great, yeah?
Yeah, I got my green. All
Wow, you
green.
guys are all decked out.
All decked out, yo.
Yeah.
St. Patty's
We
Day.
look like Christmas with you here, Jen.
2025.
Always.
Jen just diehard Christmas representing per usual.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, it's been a hot minute.
I've
Everyone's
got
like, happy St. Patrick's Day. And Jen's like, you mean Merry St. Mismas?
Yeah. You mean Saint Nicholas?
Yeah.
Not Saint Patrick. It's
Yeah, who's that guy? No, you know what's crazy? What I was thinking of the other day, because some of my head thoughts while I'm walking, is like such a time that we live in now compared to like our grandparents and great grandparents. I don't know who it was. It was either our grandma or our great grandma, but how we even became like in the Irish family to begin with, like it was so against the religious laws and like to have an Italian and an Irish like come together in marriage, it like somebody was disowned because of it, like just all this crazy sacrifice, and I was like, wow. And then you fast forward to like today's age and it's like very diverse and it's everything is accepted nowadays. Maybe we've got to swing maybe a little bit back, swing that pendulum back to the center maybe, but it's wild to me.
Yeah.
That's what I thought of.
It was a different time back then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't there a joke in this movie where they were like, back in the early 1900s, men were legally allowed to beat their wives with a stick or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like, holy shit, how did we get there?
How did that become a thing? And like, how are things becoming things now? It's just, it's crazy. So I thought of that and I was like, okay, maybe I should celebrate St. Patrick's Day and not just Christmas.
It's got half of the favorite colors of yours.
Exactly. So I made myself an Irish coffee.
There you go. There's a green. I see the green now.
Well, my eyes are green. I've never worn green on St. Patty's Day.
Oh, so you've never been pinched. Okay.
Uh-uh.
So when he goes to pinch you, you're like, my eyes.
Yeah, my eyes. Yeah, pretty much. Now it's my life.
So silly.
All right. Well, are we ready to attempt to kick us off on the right side here?
Yeah, let's butcher this podcast.
All right.
You guys
so
sound very low.
To all of our listeners, welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out. Yeah, crush that one. Okay.
That was good. That was good.
Nailed
it was, yes. All right, so we are going to be doing the Boondock Saints on St. Patrick's Day. Didn't even plan that. We honestly didn't. We were supposed to do this 2 weeks ago. But as anyone that follows us know, life happens, and this is where we're at now. So here we are doing Boondock Saints on St. Patrick's Day. It's so poetic. It makes me cry, to be honest. It doesn't. It doesn't. I don't cry. But it is really cool. So who wants... Oh, no. I want to kick this off because I now have to say why I picked this movie. So
yeah, why'd you pick it, Brian?
So plain and simple, multiple reasons. Number one, the Boondock Saints is
the Boombox Saints.
That's an SNL skit waiting to happen.
There's like the 80s version. Boombox in one arm, guns in the other.
Yeah.
The boombox is what's playing like the Catholic hymns. Yeah.
That is seriously an SNL skit waiting to happen. That is too good. The Boombox Saints needs to be a thing.
Oh my god, that was really funny.
All right. So the Boondock Saints is a movie that I own. I also own the sequel. I've always really liked this movie, and it was always one where I'm like, the minute I see it streaming somewhere, that's my choice. There is no looking, there is no anything. We're doing this movie, and lo and behold, 3 weeks ago, when I was supposed to be my turn, I'm searching, and there it is, Boondock Saints on Hulu, and I'm like, that's it. We're doing it. Did not think that we were going to miss 2 weeks in a row due to other things, and it happened to be postponed to St. Patrick's Day, but, you know, to me, that's just a win, and I'm stoked that we're doing this. But yeah, it's just been it's been one that I've just been wanting to do for quite some time. I mean, ever since we really started to get GoodFlickas going, 5 years ago, and I was like, okay, this is going to be a thing. So I knew that this was definitely one of the movies that I'd want to do. Yeah. Does anyone want to start us off with what they thought?
I'll go.
Go for it.
All right, the Boondock Saints. I saw this movie for the first time a couple years ago, and second time I watched it was 3 weeks ago, and then I watched it for the third time last night. And this movie, actually, it's one of those ones where it gets better each time you watch it. And then you start to notice small details that you didn't notice before, which I always think is really cool. This is an excellent movie. The first time I watched it, I was a little just kind of like overwhelmed by it. Like, this is not a typical film that I would necessarily have thought to watch myself. Just because of the whole religious aspect of it, but the story is phenomenal. It's crazy. The character development it just really takes it to a whole nother level. The action is phenomenal. Like, it really is a crazy movie, and I really like it. I enjoy it a lot, and yeah, I gave it a 4.6 out of 5. It's pretty excellent. It grew on me after the third watch. But if it was like a first watch, my score probably would have been lower. So yeah, give this one a couple tries if it's not fully your style of movie.
All right. Well, I'll say this is my second time watching it. And as I was watching, I was like, I feel like I've seen this before. And it's probably one that Chigi, you had on and I just watched along with you. But what an entertaining little movie this is. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I don't like it. I just know I was entertained by it. It is a very interesting concept that I mean, it's been done before, like with Dexter. Kind of sort of similar. It's like you know that like killing is wrong, but then at the same time you're like, well, they're cleaning up the streets. You know, it's like house cleaning. But yeah, so it makes you think, which can be a little dangerous too. But all in all, a very entertaining little movie. What the heck do I score it? Flip a coin. See, this is like, I'm torn just because of my faith that I have. And I'm like, this movie is so conflicting with that. But okay, for pure entertainment purposes only, I'll give it a 4. And whatever discussion we have tonight, Lord,
All right. Well, first and foremost, I better have heard a 4 or higher from you. So good job on that. I was really hoping for the more higher 4, but at least you said 4. If it was 3, we would have contracts and papers would have been signed.
I'm conflicted.
All right. So like Boondock Saints is a movie that like I said, I own. I've seen multiple times. I've lost count how many times I've seen this movie, and it does not get old, ever. I've always really appreciated this one. I think it is absolutely perfectly cast. You cannot ask for a better lead actors that played the McManus brothers. Um, it's got good, it's got humorous parts. It has great adventure, or great action scenes. And quite frankly, to me, it's like a perfect combination. You've got like, let's give them something that is crime related, but in the streets of Boston, and also has an Irish twist to it. And I'm just like, well, take my money. Like, what else do I need? It's such a really cool thing. And then on top of that, it's the concept that Jen was talking about, where it's these these guys that you are rooting for the entire time. You're like, go Saints. I'm all for this. And yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot to talk about, a lot of ethics that are probably gonna be discussed tonight, and I'm looking forward to this. Yeah, not really much more to say on that. I'm giving this one a 4.8. It is, to me, a near perfect movie. It's not the 5-star, but it is so good, so entertaining, a lot to break down, and I've been looking forward to this one for a while. Go, Jen.
No, I don't know if I want to say it
anymore. Ooh, the controversy begins.
Exactly. That YouTube Live, she feels that pressure like a cooker right now.
I'll just say, okay, so not only like are you, at least for me, I'm only speaking for myself, but as you're watching this and like seeing how they do what they do and how they're like being supported throughout it and stuff, it makes you wonder. It's like, oh, is God really telling them go ahead, go forth and kill? Like, it makes you wonder.
It does. All right. Fun facts?
Well, Matt doesn't have the song, so give me a second. Maybe I can find it.
Okay. I think it's fun facts. I feel so rusty right now.
That's not it.
Also, don't forget, guys, we're doing our 5-minute thing, and I have the warning symbols in case.
Oh, I'm new to that. Okay.
Oh, do you want to see what it looks like?
Sure.
All right, hang on.
I found it, but I hope this is I'm gonna put my speaker up to the microphone. So
this is so you know, Jen. All right.
Okay.
So you know.
Oh. Wait, did you use that? You used that last time, right?
Yeah.
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 Okay, and that's if we've gone on for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I think I'll ever have to worry about that, but you never know. Never say never.
Yeah, it's basically like if like a topic is just like we've drawn this one out. We're beating a dead horse at this point because like I've re-listened to some of them and I'm like, we started talking about this 30 minutes ago. I don't remember what the initial points were, and yet here we are still talking.
Just ranting, yeah. I've noticed that with some of our.
So gotta trim it down a little.
It's like a stream of consciousness,
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know if you guys hear this. I'm gonna see if I can get this to work.
Oh, this is good.
Bootleg version.
Fun facts. Sit your butt down because Brian's in town. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
That
nice.
Was like super clear.
That was really cool.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
Bootleg version.
It's better than the studio.
Yeah.
All right, friends. So it is March 17th, 2025, as we record this wonderful talk. And you can catch the Boondock Saints streaming on Hulu. I don't know for how long, but right now it is on Hulu. So the movie came out in 1999. All right. It was directed by a gentleman named Troy Duffy, which we've got a lot to talk about him, just to let you know, a little forecasting there. I'm sorry?
5 minutes.
All right. So he's director of the Boondock Saints, the Boondock Saints 2.
Oh, there's a second one?
What?
There's 2?
There's a sequel, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I own it. It's good. And then also apparently, I don't know if it's in the works or not, but it says the Boondock Saints 3 as well. So that's his director stuff.
That's it. Boondock Saints.
Part of the ship, part of the crew, and that's it.
I respect that.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Yeah, the 2020s is like the decade of sequels, it seems like.
It really is. Apparently no one has creative minds anymore. Just playing the old tracks. Okay, let's talk about the cast. Obviously you've got I would say the star or the big star of the movie where people would be like, familiar face, I definitely recognize you and know who you are. He doesn't even need an introduction, but it's going to be Willem Dafoe, who plays Paul Smecker. In case you didn't catch his name, that's Smecker, Smecker. All right. The McManus brothers, Connor is played by Sean Patrick Flannery.
Oh, they are Irish. They are Irish. All right.
And Murphy is played by Norman Reedus. So definitely Irish. I mean, Sean Patrick Flannery. Wow.
What an Irish name.
What an Irish name. You're missing the O with the apostrophe before Flannery.
Like Flannery, yeah.
Yeah, and then you're golden, but man, that is good.
Yeah.
And then the other two I'll mention is David Della Rocco, who plays Rocco.
Mm.
And then Billy Connolly, who plays I believe it's Duce is pronounced, but they call him also the Duke in the movie.
I think it's Il Duce.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's all the ones that I'd want to bring up. I mean, in this actor spotlight, I just want to shed light to the Manis brothers. What a performance! They just did such an incredible job playing like the Irish descent vigilante, and I just amazing performance from them. And it always I always seem like, man, these guys I'd hang out with. Like these brothers seem like they just have a lot of fun when they're not cleaning the streets, you know? So yeah, they just seem like really nice guys if you're a nice person. If you're not a nice person, you don't want to meet them. Good luck.
Well, they definitely have like the brotherlyhood. Family is like their number one thing in life.
Yeah.
So,
But I mean, and like even when it comes to just brother love, it's like, whoa, that's two brothers that love each other.
mhm. Yeah.
Did anyone have any actors, anything that they wanted to bring the spotlight?
I mean, shout out to Willem Dafoe. I mean, I know he's always the type that plays a villain, but goddamn, in this movie, it's like he just plays so many different kinds of tropes and mannerisms, and yeah, he's a very exquisite character in this one, and I love it. He's so good. He nails it 100%. So it's like I know him from like as a Green Goblin in Spider-Man, right? Like
Right.
but to see him in this, like it's totally different.
Yeah, and he
Yeah,
really goes
he's got range.
he
For
really goes through the meat grinder in this one. Like from how he starts to how he ends, you're like, well, this case is really getting to you, buddy.
Yeah, I feel like I know less about him by the end of the movie. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, but the guy who plays Rocco, what was his name?
Yeah. David Della. It could be Rocco is his last name too, honestly.
Like real last name?
Yeah, real last name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he brought the energy. Like crazy mad energy that I was like, whoa, this guy is taking it to 1,000%.
Yeah.
Yeah, loved that from him too.
Yeah, he dials up a few scenes where you're just like, oh yeah, he's going for it on that one.
Well, it's great too because I don't know him from anything else, so like that's my first impression of him.
I mean, honestly, you wouldn't know him. It seems like all he really did was The Saints would be the more popular movies that you'd know him from.
Yeah.
Other than that, nothing is jumping out at me here looking at his page.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are my two standouts.
Cool. So we got Rocco, Defoe. Anyone else? No? All right.
Oh, no, I think that's about it. Yeah.
Sounds good. All right. So we'll go into the ratings then. I'm not really sure what Matt is going to be given this one. But until we get his, so far we're looking at 4.47 out of 5 stars.
Okay, I'm gonna send a message in the chat. See if Matt wants to rate it.
It needs to be higher. This has got to be more than a 4.5. Otherwise, I might disown you guys. You already killed me with heat. Like I cannot take another blow, guys.
Well, Matt did say this is a good movie.
He did.
Alrighty.
Oh, I need
Your thing
I
is
need my boy to come through.
a 4 and better.
I need my other McManus brother. All right, and then
I feel like I'm being replaced.
what?
I feel like I'm being replaced.
Rate higher.
Do you want the truth or just fluff?
Okay, IMDb gives this one 7.6 out of 10 stars. Letterbox is 3.4 out of 5 stars. And
Ooh.
Roger Ebert, I was very surprised, did not even rate this movie.
Wow.
Wow,
And no review to find either.
What was IMDb's?
IMDb was 7.6.
So that's a 3.3 out of 5. Yeah. I don't know. That seems low.
It's very, IMDb and Letterbox are both low. I don't know what's wrong with people that are on those sites, but they're not watching, or they're clearly not.
They're disowned now.
What?
They're disowned.
Yeah, they are. I'm tired of them.
They're like hardcore Catholics.
Yeah. All right, the budget was 6 million and worldwide gross is 50 million.
Okay. That's good.
There were no Oscars, no Golden Globes, really no awards to be honest. To be even more honest, this movie didn't really catch steam until video rentals, DVD rentals. So it was kind of like it hit the movie theaters and no one really noticed, no one did anything, and then all of a sudden you get it to Blockbuster is really actually, do I have that? Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll go more into that later. My boy. All right.
Well, wait, I have a quick question thing. Do you think that this movie didn't do well in theaters because of the cast? Like it wasn't like an A-list star cast?
Maybe.
Because the only thing I could think about is with Willem Dafoe. Like, yeah, he's.
Do I have more on this? I did these notes 2 weeks ago. Sorry, hang on. Does it say? No, because I was saying if maybe it was like a limited release. You know, like some movies are like, okay, we're just gonna release this out to like one state, and it's gonna be 4 theaters.
And with the Irishman, right? That was a limited.
Oh, The Irishman?
Yes, and the only reason why is so they could, since it was a Netflix movie back then, and I don't think things have changed or anything, but in order to be nominated for Oscars, it had to be released in a movie theater.
Yeah.
Oh.
You couldn't just have a straight streamer. If it was a straight streamer, that could not be nominated for Oscars.
There's gonna be an Oscars for just streaming. It's bound to happen.
It's gonna be called the Netskers.
Netskers.
Wow.
But yeah, the only reason why I mentioned the popularity thing was because in '99, you know, Dafoe hasn't done Spider-Man yet.
Mm-hmm.
So was he well known in the '90s at all?
I think let me check real quick.
Because I also can't imagine Norman Reedus and Sean Patrick Flannery were also like A-list.
I gotta check. Let's see, '90s. I feel like he was, but wow, Dafoe, you have done a lot of stuff. This is a long scroll.
Oh yeah.
Oh, of course. No, what am I thinking? Of course, he did Platoon in '86.
I haven't seen that.
I haven't seen this, but I definitely have heard of this movie, Mississippi Burning in '88. He did Born on the 4th of July in '89 with Tom Cruise.
Oh, did we do that one?
No, we have not done that one.
That's the one where Tom Cruise is like a cripple, right? Or he's like handicapped.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, from like the war, and he has like PTSD and stuff.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
That's
I
right.
saw that one. Okay.
It's been a minute since I've seen that one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Clear and Present Danger in '94 with Harrison Ford.
I haven't seen that.
He did Speed 2 in '97.
Oh, really? Oh, I haven't
Yeah,
seen
so Defoe was definitely a well-known actor. He, like I
Okay.
said, he was probably the A-lister of that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as like why he didn't do so well in theaters, it could have been a production issue. It could have been who knows? I could not tell you.
It's probably more of like a cult classic now, right? Like that's how a lot of these movies come out.
Yeah.
Like they gain more popularity after decades.
All right. So, Bill Conley loved his role so much that they had to add the cigar to stop him from smiling. Bill Conley is Il Duce or Duce.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Basically the McManus's brother's father.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
apparently he loved the role so much that he kept like was just like so into it and just so happy that he kept smiling that he was part of this. So they shoved a cigar in his mouth to stop him from grinning.
Wow.
Yeah,
Do what you got to do.
you know, exactly. We gotta get the shot we're looking for. And can anyone picture like when he's I don't want to get it too much into the movie, but when you like first see him like on the street and everything, can you just picture him just like grinning like I'm so happy to be here right before the scene?
Or no, but he's in the prison.
No, not that part. I'm talking about when he's actually showing up on the street.
Oh, okay.
And then he's just like
In a way, I think
I'm so happy to be here.
yeah.
La 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 la. Yeah.
I think that could work.
I don't know, man.
And then the theme song for Always Sunny starts playing.
Okay, I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation of this word. I already know it, but it is what it is. Veritas is Latin for truth,
Okay.
and equitas is Latin for justice/equality. Why would I give you guys those facts? Do you guys know?
Isn't that their tattoo on their hands
On their fingers.
or their fingers? Yeah.
One of the brother has Veritas, the other one has Aquitas. There's no way I'm pronouncing these words right.
I only saw the Veritas tattoo close up. I don't remember seeing the other one.
One brother has one, the other brother has the other. So they have truth, and then justice/equality.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
I said, oh wow.
Yeah. One night Rocco went into a bar and saw a girl he really liked. She was a huge fan of Defoe, so he dragged Defoe into the bar.
Okay.
Like a day after filming, they were like hanging out.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, just hanging out at the bar afterwards, and then he's like, "Oh, you like Defoe? All right, cool."
He's like, Defoe, I need some brownie points from you to score with this girl.
Yeah. The maximum security prison in which Il Duce is being held is the old Suffolk County Jail in Boston, which is now a 4-star hotel.
No way! Get out of here! What? Are there like penthouses that are the original?
I don't know.
Jail cell room.
I don't know, but that would be so crazy to stay in just one night.
Wow. Ooh.
The-
What's the name of it? So I want to look it up.
I want to
It's called the Old Suffolk spelled Sufffolk, County Jail in Boston. And then it says it's now a 4-star hotel. I didn't bother to check out the name of the hotel.
Okay. All right.
The word fuck is used 246 times.
I knew that was going to be a thing.
Not quite, or it beats Scarface. That's
it
for
does
sure.
beat Scarface. Yep. It does not come close to Wolf.
Yeah.
It was shot in 32 days.
Wow.
They were banned from filming in any Catholic churches.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I did have an answer. I just didn't read I was reading too fast. The film was only shown in 5 Boston theaters.
Oh wow.
There you go.
And it made 50 million?
Wow, they got 15 million.
Well, worldwide gross. So I'm guessing this is off of VHS rentals, DVD rentals, DVD sales, things like that. Would be my guess, but yeah.
Can we find out how much was made just at the theater?
At the box, yeah, maybe if you Google box office sales for the Boondock Saints, maybe.
Let me try.
Okay, so Blockbuster booked the exclusive rights to video rental and word of mouth took it from there. That's what saved the movie in terms of like becoming really popular. Is Blockbuster got a hold of this and was like, all right, we're making it to where we're getting the exclusive rights for video rental, and they put it on their shelves. They did the POVs, I think is what they're called. So it's like those areas that were just like designed to advertise one particular movie, and word of mouth just took stream to where it's like, you guys have got to check out the Boondock Saints. Yes, John.
So it earned $30,471.
Ouch.
But consider the time, 99.
I know, and in 5 theaters, but still on a $6 million budget, and you're only seeing $30K come back in.
That's true.
Woof.
But it did say like how it got all its money back, and then some was when it. What was the Colt thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blockbuster is a saving grace.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I just got back from visiting the only Blockbuster in the world.
Oh my gosh!
It was so wild walking into a Blockbuster again, let me tell you.
Did you rent a movie?
No, I didn't rent a movie.
Is it the one in Oregon?
It is Bend, Oregon.
Yeah.
I
That's
would
awesome.
rent the movie and then be like, okay, I have to return it now because I won't be here.
Yeah. These late fees are really gonna get me.
Yeah, you just never show up again.
Do they still have
it was
the
what?
bundle? Do they still have like the snack bundle?
The what?
The snack bundle deal? Like it was like you get a movie and then you also get candy and popcorn.
Oh, I didn't look.
What did you do at the Blockbuster?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what movies were there? Like, what did you see?
They had recent movies. Like movies that just came out were already there for rental, and then they had like other old school movies. They had a lot of nostalgia movie posters. They had like this whole setup in a corner where it was basically like the living room of the 90s, where it had it had like, it even had the A Christmas Story lamp was there. It had like the gaming system. The only thing I was missing was a Nintendo 64, and I'm like, this would have been my living room at this point.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was pretty cool. And then it had like a bunch of like obviously merchandise that you can get, shirts and whatnot. Some of them said like Blockbuster, Be Kind, Rewind, make it a Blockbuster night. It was just like I was in heaven just walking around that thing.
Do they have the shelves where it was like 5 shelves where like the newest movie that came out?
They had that. They also had the movie lights. You remember those?
Oh yeah.
Movie lights.
Yeah,
what?
like the gold movie lights that would like illuminate
like the
shelf.
perimeter of
Yeah,
it.
exactly. Like the perimeter of the shelving. Yep, they had that too.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool being in it.
Did you take any pictures, or were you not allowed to?
I took yeah, we took a few.
Oh, can you send them in the chat? I'm curious.
I can yeah.
Not now, but
I don't remember whose phone it was on.
Oh.
If it was my phone or Gina's phone, Casey's phone. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Oh, that's rad.
Yeah, and then I found a lanyard that said last Blockbuster for like keys, so I picked that up, and then I also saw a magnet that said like the last Blockbuster, so I picked that one up too.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was like, I gotta get some type of souvenir.
Did they only have DVDs?
No, they had VHS too.
Oh
No way. Wow.
Yeah.
Those
you could
ever
rent?
rented?
I don't know if you could rent them or if that was more of like props.
Yeah.
Display. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, what if the whole store is just like a museum? Like, you can't actually. It's like, no, that's not a thing.
There was a sign that said, "Please don't ask to take pictures of our employees," and I'm like, I don't believe that was even needed.
Oh, that's so creepy.
The guy's been like, yeah, I've been working for Blockbuster for 35 years.
Yeah.
He keeps getting transferred like to the last one.
All right, and then the last fact that I have is Troy Duffy, the director, apparently was an absolute shit show. It seemed like he was just all over the place, was making poor decisions. I don't remember, I don't know like the full backstory there, but he was a more of a hassle than anything else.
Who's this?
The director.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Willem Dafoe couldn't stand him and was like, this guy's unprofessional. Just made really poor decisions. Just made it an absolute nightmare for everybody.
Wow, they still did really, really great.
Which is crazy because he ended up doing a sequel too, and like people are back. I forgot. I can't remember if Dafoe is in the sequel, but yeah.
That's usually how like some of the best movies are made, is when it's a shit show on set.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I got for you folks. Does anyone know anything about this movie or anything any fun facts that I didn't mention?
Well, let me check my notes. Nope.
All right. Well, do we want to take a quick break?
Yeah, 7:00.
As Matt would say, get some food, put some drinks in your system,
grab a bite,
do what you got to do.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool. I don't know the theme song off the top of my head.
Yeah. It just keeps escalating.
Oh wait, I can try something though. Give me 1 sec. We're gonna.
I don't know. I don't know if I have it on my computer, but I could play it if I had it.
We're gonna get crafty here.
Oh, the hotel, by the way, it's called the Liberty Hotel in Boston.
Liberty Hotel.
Yeah.
Let's try this.
Wow.
No.
Nope. No, I think you need to like talk in your microphone first and then play it.
It may not let it. Okay. We tried.
All right. And we'll be right back.
Love it.
Oh, it looks like for one night it's $530.
Wow. And to think at one point in time they paid you money to be there. I mean, it was pennies, but still.
Yeah.
Oh wait, and that's saving almost $200 by. Oh, it's for 2 people though. That's not bad.
Yeah.
It's really.
It was a jail from 1851 to 1990.
Okay.
And it was
Wow.
it got switched because it was unfit.
So over 100 years.
That's what it says. Yeah.
140 years.
It says in 1973, after 120 years of housing some of Boston's most notorious criminals, prisoners revolted because of poor living conditions, and the jail was declared unfit and in violation of the inmates' constitutional rights.
All right.
And then on Memorial Day in 1990, the last prisoners were moved to the new Suffolk County Jail. Some knowledge.
Okay.
Bonus fun fact.
Bonus fun.
Yeah,
fact.
there you go. There you go. Yeah. All right.
All right. We'll be back.
And break.
Bye.
Oh, yes, my love. What your mouth for? What? What?
Hey, Jen.
Hello.
So do you remember a long, long time ago when you told me about the cabbage?
Yes.
So I did make that recipe you sent.
Yeah. Did you like it?
It was good. The only thing that I had to substitute was the sun-dried tomatoes. I didn't have any of those, so I diced up a regular tomato
Okay.
and sauteed it. And I don't think I had. I think I called for green onions, and I didn't have green onions. But
Okay.
was I thinking
Yeah,
not?
cabbage and tomato.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then, but I think there was one or two other ingredients. I forgot what they were, but it was good. I used them as tacos. I essentially made like I put
Oh
all of
my
the filling like in a flour tortilla, so I made that cabbage tacos. They
Oh,
were good.
that's smart. I like
Yeah,
that.
and Sammy, she liked it too. She just had it in a bowl.
Yeah,
So, and it smelled really good too when I was cooking it.
it's really good.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I did take a picture of it. Let me send it to you.
That's awesome. I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, it was just like I don't know what to do.
Seattle.
I was like, what do I do with all this cabbage? You came to the rescue. Where is photos? How do I get my photos on here? Photos.
I just ordered some pizza. Guys, Domino's is 50% off all pizzas right now.
Oh, nice.
And I had 100 points, so I get free like everything.
I haven't had Domino's pizza in forever. That sounds so good.
Get it? They
But
have
you know what? It's not as good as my dessert tonight.
stuffed crust finally. What is that?
It's a little sampler. I've got some bread pudding that Sammy made from scratch. Some strawberry rhubarb pie from Winco, and then some homemade carrot cake that Sammy's mom made.
That's awesome. And
Yeah.
that looks so good, Nick. Oh my god, I need to try that with tacos.
Yeah, do it with like the flour shells.
Yeah.
I took a stack of the flour tortillas and just put them in the air fryer, like wrapped them in foil and heated them up. And I just made tacos out of them.
Oh my god, that's genius.
Yeah.
I was just having it with like naan on the side,
I mean, yeah.
But I love like the idea of putting it in a taco.
Yeah, it needs some kind of a bready, floury.
It did, yeah.
Yeah. If I had tofu, I would have added tofu to it for Sammy, so we could have added a little bit more to it. But
Yeah, or like black beans.
Or like black beans, yeah, that would have been good too.
Cheese and then the taco. Oh my god, I'm making that.
I wish I had.
You make it with the flour tortilla shells, and let me know what you think.
I will.
I wish I had corned beef, cabbage, and potatoes right now.
I have on Sunday. We had a brunch, and Sammy's family made corned beef with cabbage and potatoes and carrots, and I have leftovers that I'm gonna have for lunch tomorrow.
I might have to make that for this Sunday dinner. I'll post St. Patty's Day.
I mean, we're Irish year round, so
True.
Good.
Wait, how Irish are you guys? Like, what's your percentage?
50, I think.
I've heard Irish Italian.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yes.
Oh, last name's Walsh.
Spice was made.
I didn't know Walsh was an Irish last name.
Mm-hmm.
I would have
feeling. I think we're more Irish than Italian, but I feel more Italian than Irish.
Yeah, I was gonna say like you guys look more Italian.
Thank
Irish.
you. No one's ever told me that. Everyone thinks I'm Russian, and I'm like, there's not Russian in my family.
I mean, I can kind of see it why they would say that.
Because I'm pale.
But-
Because I'm pale with dark hair.
I mean, yeah. Kind of.
Fine.
People thought I was Irish just because I had red hair, like
I
a
thought
red
you were
beard.
Scottish. Are you Scottish?
No, I'm English and German.
Okay, we have that too. We're Italian, Irish, German, English.
Yeah, I'm like 54% German, and then 20-something% English, and then like 12% Polish, and like 2% Italian.
I'm gonna say you have some Scotland in you too, so we'll just go.
What makes you think I'm Scottish? My freckles?
Because you're white with like your red hair.
I mean, it's not too far off from Ireland.
It's
either.
clearly your sideburns.
Oh man, it's funny.
Well, are we ready to get back?
Let's get into it.
Did we ever really leave? I don't think we did.
We've been here the whole time. GoodFlickas is a simulation.
It's you who left, not us.
Yeah. No, we're here talking movies 24/7.
Yeah. Like Anchorman 2.
It's so stupid.
Or no, it's Anchorman is the 24/7 news. That's right.
Oh yeah, well, they're all 24/7, but
No, is it Anchorman 2 is 24/7?
I don't think I ever saw the second one.
Yeah, I think it is. I think Anchorman 2 is 24/7.
Oh yeah, let's jump into it.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna butcher this. What does he say?
Take your time.
It's a very good place to start.
No, it's okay.
The beginning.
Welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out. And what a better place to start than the beginning. A very good place to start.
That's it.
Well, that doesn't sound right. Wait.
I don't know where he goes after that.
What's a better place to start than the very beginning?
A very good place to start. I know that part, but what does he do after that?
Does anyone have any thoughts?
Oh, okay. I guess that's it. Yeah. So does anyone have any thoughts on the beginning? A very good place to start.
What happened in the beginning?
I have thoughts.
Take it away.
Yeah, this movie really hits you on a really hard start. Like very the religious undertone, I would say overtone, really hits you, when it starts with the Our Father. Any movie that starts with an Our Father, this, like, it's going to be a serious one. I can't think of a comedy starting with an Our Father. So they set the tone for sure, going through the whole thing, and it's in a church. It's like during a church service, so it's like the whole beginning is just really kicking you off to really make you feel like, all right, everything that's happening after this will have some kind of religious intent to it.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, just very powerful. Way to hook you in.
Yeah. John, do you have anything for the beginning?
I don't really remember it because I watched that 2 weeks ago Monday, and then I continued watching where I left off today.
Oh wow.
Well, I had only gotten like 20 minutes in, so I still saw like the majority of the movie today.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't really remember the very beginning.
All right.
Not a good start for me.
They're in the church.
Yeah.
It starts off with the church,
Yeah,
and the brothers are sitting in a pew, and the priest is saying the Our Father,
Mm-hmm.
doing the what's it called? The sermon? I don't know. And you just see the brothers in the back, and they just walk up all the way to the front of the church, and right past the priest, and like nobody bats an eye, like nobody's.
And they do the blessing, right? Yeah, they do their and then they leave, and then they put on sunglasses.
Yes.
And then they go to the bar.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I remember now.
Well, they walk out of the church. They both light up a cigarette, and then you see the shot of like the tattoo of Saint Mary, I believe, on our necks, which I didn't notice at the first and second watch. I noticed it on this watch last night. It's like, wow, how did I not notice those tattoos that were there the whole time?
When the brothers get up to walk behind and everything, did any of you guys think something was gonna happen?
Oh my god, yes.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
That's what I love about it too. I was like, it's designed to make you feel uncomfortable.
So multiple scenes did
And it
that.
does such a great job where you're just like, oh, okay, so you guys aren't gonna do anything, but I thought you were going to.
I had a lot of moments of like the chickens exploded instead.
What?
Oh, Jump Street?
Yeah. It's like you would
Oh.
expect the gasoline to explode, but
Right.
yeah, there was a lot of those moments
Mm-hmm.
for me in the movie.
Yeah.
Well,
It's a short intro too. I mean, it's just like one scene and we're out.
the title drop, yeah.
Yeah.
But to add to what you're saying, Brian, when they were walking back, like towards the doors, I was like, do these guys like, are they ownership of this church? Is this like a regular thing that these guys do, and everybody just accepts it as normal?
Yeah.
Or are they invisible and nobody can see them? It was a little unclear the first time I watched it of what is actually happening here. What are these guys' impact like on this community, right?
Yeah.
So it leaves it a little open ended, which I like for an intro.
No, definitely. Okay. Memories. Go for it.
So, okay, I'm gonna get the sad one out of the way. And it's the cat.
Oh my god! That was literally the first thing that popped in my head.
Kiwi was sitting on my lap, and I was like, I hope you did not see that. The poor thing. Like, oh my god.
That's incredible.
That's crazy. This entire movie and your memory is the shot cat.
Well,
wow.
okay, but how,
Wow.
like, something about how it's shot too, because like you have these guys and they're getting together, they're plotting their next kill or whatever, and like the camera is just on this cat. I was like, this is so random. I was like why is this cat so important? And then Rocco spazzing out.
Rocco being Rocco.
Oh my god. I was like, the camera at work now makes sense, and it's so sad.
And then he has the audacity to be like, "What was that?"
Yeah.
Doesn't he say something like that?
He said,
Is it alive?
Is it dead?
Yeah. Like, is
Oh.
it dead? It's like, oh my god. It's the worst scene. How can that not be a memory, unfortunately? But then another one that I have is more of just a look, and it's when the brothers are introduced to like the gun room, and for some reason that flag in the background with the writing just speaks to me, and I don't even know what it says. I try to read it, but I can't.
Yeah, it's the flag of the Irish flag, right?
Yeah, but
Flag of Ireland.
I think the wording is in Latin.
Yeah.
So it's something about surrounded at the end. I don't know. If anyone can debunk what that means, let me know.
Yeah, I do remember reading that. Like the very first time I watched it, I couldn't read it fast enough, and then I read it last night, but I don't remember what it says.
Going back to the cat, at one point, Rocco screams, make sure you bury the cat. Is there a cat to bury?
Yeah.
The poor thing.
I think what you mean to say, sir, is can you clean up the cat?
Yeah. What I don't know why I'm kind of sick and twisted sometimes, but it makes me laugh every time because you see Rocco like freaking out and then he slams the table and then you hear the gunfire and then you hear right before the explosion, you hear the cat go.
I did hear a little.
So sad. And it's unexpected. Like,
Oh, for the first time, you're just like, what just happened?
yeah, the only thing that had me kind of, I was like, wow, they're really zoomed in on this cat as these guys are just like talking, and I was like, it's a beautiful cat. The poor thing.
That's how you do foreshadowing for sure.
It's just like,
You're like, why are we seeing this close up of a cat? Like, there's something significant that's gonna happen soon.
Yeah. Let this be a lesson, folks. Guns are incredibly dangerous, and just make sure that just don't have loaded guns anywhere. But especially if you have a loaded gun on a table, don't slam the table. Not a good idea.
Know your friends too.
Yeah.
Don't invite that guy.
But
or
really,
just put the safety on.
But really, just gun safety, guys. Gun safety. We can't express it enough. All right. Any other memories for you, John?
No, I think that's it. Why do we have to go back to the cat?
I mean, I have a couple more, but if you want to go, Brian, go ahead.
I'll go with my ultimate, the memory of the movie. And it is, anytime I think of Boondock Saints, it is simply 2 pistols to the back of the head with them doing their prayer. That to me is the Boondock Saints.
Like to the Italian boss in the courtroom?
No. It's just that particular move.
Oh, no.
It's not to any. Yeah. It's the image of the 2 pistols to the back, and them in their their trench coats, and they're saying their prayer. I mean that is the memory.
Yeah, I can see that for sure. Be like their signature move for sure. Yeah. I mean, the other memory I had was the rope spin gunshot, like that to me, like that, when I think of this movie I think of that too. But yeah, you're right, like that's the spinning one is not as much of like a signature to like the 2 crossed on the back of the head. But it's definitely worth mentioning as a memory, because I've what movies pull that off? I'm sure movies have done that sort of thing, but like just the build up to it and how they've got to the point of spinning because they were fighting over a stupid rope or whatever. it's like how did something so dumb be like their best move ever in taking down all these guys? It's just incredible. But yeah, go ahead.
I wrote down that scene. I titled it. I titled it Mission Irish Possible.
Okay, that's good.
Because if I'm not going to break that down. You guys know what I'm referencing. But this scene is so good. I love this scene. I mean, first of all, the rope just has become, it really became something in this movie.
It became a character, right?
It did. It almost became a character. Like, even going back to the scene Jen was in, they made this huge ordeal about they're surrounded by guns, and he's like, I need a rope. And he's like, a rope? Like, he's like, fine, go get your rope. And so they got the rope. And now flash forward to them like in this air duct, and they're dying, they're lost. First of all, they're like, wait, which fucking way are you going? He's like, I'm tired of carrying your fucking rope for you. Like, he's totally lost and just overheated and everything. And then
he gets hot.
Once again, they start arguing about the rope, and now all of a sudden they go into what classic brothers do. Let's just start beating each other up as we're trying to be incognito and not let them know that we're here. And so here in the air duct, and then lastly they fall through the ceiling. Luckily, somehow the rope has connected to something and their feet, and here they are just dangling, and they're like, I mean, this works. Firing away in this slow turning motion too. Oh my god, it is so good. And then like the cherry on top is Rocco shows up, and I love how quick they are to just completely fuck with Rocco. Like they're just like, we have to, right? Like, of course we do. Go ahead, Nick.
I just want to go back to the wrestling in the duct.
Sure.
To me, like that just gives me like teenage brothers wrestling on the living room floor.
Yes.
You know, like in the suburbs.
Because one stole the remote.
Yeah, exactly. Or like one ate the last Oreo cookie or whatever. Like, you know.
Who dares eat the last Oreo? Damn.
Yeah.
Cutthroat.
So it like that. I love that wrestling, fighting, whatever in the duct felt so like genuine that it was very like brotherly, like emotionally brotherly thing for them. Like it felt real when they were in that. And then it led to them accidentally just pulling off like the greatest Mission Impossible move ever.
Yeah. And then I love how they even like that's so much better. Like, why don't people do that in the movie? They never do that in the movies. It's like, yeah, normally you jump over the couch and you gotta shoot the guy 10 times.
Like they're self-aware. Like they know that you know the tropes of like what exist, and that they just did better than that.
I love, they're like, we're fucking awesome.
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, and then Rocco, like them fucking with him, like because we know that Rocco brings this crazy energy, right?
Yes.
And to see him be put in a position of like to be belittled, right? And then the two guys are bringing all the energy. To see like the other side of Rocco was really cool. Like it really shows that he's not like he can be scared, right? He's not just angry and power and all this all the time. Like he can also be scared too. So
and you got to feel bad for Rocco. I mean, bringing a 6-shooter, he was told it's like it's a 2-person job, and it's like, no, dude, you weren't walking out of this. Like that's rough.
9 guys, 6 bullets. What are we gonna do with the other 3? Just have them. What do you say? Like have them. Death? Yeah.
Go ahead, Jen.
I wanted to point out, I think with Rocco, like I think he really was like the funny man. And then it wasn't until like seeing the brothers in actions, like it works for them, but it doesn't mean it works for everybody. And he just didn't know how to handle that responsibility that he took on. And he went crazy because of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see it.
Going back to the scene.
Because I think
talking about.
I was just gonna say, I think like the real Rocco would be that one that we did see in the beginning, and it was like some alternate ego of his.
Yeah.
Later on.
And then going back to the scene that we were just talking about, Rocco's reaction to when he realizes that it's them.
That was the longest F-bomb I've ever heard in my life.
That where he's
one is
basically using like a quarter of the 246 bucks. It is who the fuck, how the fuck, where the fuck, when the fucking fuck. Like, well, that certainly shows the diversity of the word. Oh like my god, that is incredible stuff. Go ahead, Nick.
I think it was this scene, correct me if I'm wrong, but it was like the last F-bomb drop. It was, he like had both of his arms out and he like jumped up. He was like, fuck! Like he did like this kind of motion.
I think it
was that one. That last one just got me. Like that was the nail on the coffin that got me busted laughing. He's just like, fuck!
Yeah, his fuck monologue was so funny. Yeah. Here's a head scratcher for this scene, though.
Ooh, as I was scratching my head.
What was the original plan from the vent air duct? Like, what do you guys think they were gonna do? It certainly wasn't tie the rope to our feet and then just fall down and swing in a circle.
I thought maybe they were going to use the rope to like get down from like tie it onto something and then get down from their height, and then maybe sneak around.
Okay.
And kind of ambush them.
Tough, man, because that was a full 360 circumference of bad people with guns.
Like in the middle of a circular room. Like they couldn't have gotten more lucky than that.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jen.
I think I'm one with these brothers. Sometimes we get excited. And so we get a thought in our head, this sounds good, and then you just do it.
You just run with it?
Yeah, there's no plan, there's no strategy, there's no thought process as to how to get from A to B. You're just doing it. And I think that's what these brothers did. They're like, okay, we're sick and tired of bullies, and so we're going to kill them. And they're like, all right, let's do it. And I'm like, okay, and there you go.
They're like, let's fucking go.
Let's go. And then there they go.
What is it? Shoot first, ask questions later.
Yes, exactly. I don't think they actually had any plan, but I will say I do think Rocco was sent there as a setup. For sure.
Oh, 100%.
For sure.
Rocco was not walking out of that room.
Or he wasn't.
That's a tough beat, man. Tough beat for Rocco.
I just kind of want to add to like Jen. This is just purely hypothetical. But do you think that these guys are telekinetic? Like they can actually read each other's minds? Because there are moments in this entire movie that they both do something at the exact same time that they don't discuss beforehand. But it's like, how do they know like what move the other person is going to do for them to do it at the same time? Like, are they just that in tune?
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think that's just being brothers, being siblings. There's times there, my brother and I, we have this little emoji, the little snowman emoji, and without any thought, question, we both like send it at the same time regarding like whatever we were talking about. It's like that's just happen. Like you grow up with each other, and then like you pick up on each other's mannerisms and personalities and kind of like become them in a weird way. But
yeah, Jen would steal my shit all the time.
Because I was trying to get my art back.
My catchphrase, my phrases, my everything, she would always take them.
So it's like you almost like become one, like same brain, like you're one person.
But there's definitely there's no what's the word I'm looking for? Telepath.
Telekinetic.
I think it's telekinesis.
Kinesis.
Telepathy.
There we go. That's what I was trying to find.
Yeah. But I also think they can read people in general. Like these guys were not dumb by any means. They definitely had their own style of doing things. Mm-hmm. But I also think they can read the room very well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that for sure. Man, it's just yeah.
Any other memories, or are we in open water?
I say we're in open water. I mean, I got stuff to talk about for sure.
Well, okay. Wait, Nick, what was yours?
It was the cat one too. That was the first one that popped in my head.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't have any other memories?
Talk about that one again.
Well, I mean, I have ones, but it was just like the first two that popped in my head was the cat and then the rope gun shot. Like those were the two that, yeah. I mean, all of them are memories. It's just I was just saying the first ones that popped in my head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, sky's the limit now, guys.
I will share something. It took me, I think, around the second or third like storyline to realize that they weren't doing this at the same time. Like it was like a repeat of like they're at the crime scene. This has already happened.
Oh, okay.
And it's only because in the beginning, they do meet up in person, face to face, right? Like at the jail house or whatever you call it. Cop center? What is it called?
Like on the street?
No.
Are you talking about the precinct?
Is it a precinct? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Like a police
like
station?
where the cops are? The cop station. Is it called a cop station?
The police
There's
station.
a police station.
Police station. Thank you.
But we're gonna call it the cop center.
The cop center? Oh my god.
Okay. So yeah, do you see why it took me around story two? Why it took me a little long to realize this isn't happening at the same time. Anyways.
Excuse me, are you looking for the harbor? No, I'm looking for the cop center.
The co-op center.
Are you a co-op? No,
You-
I'm not. I'm looking for the co-op center.
Yeah.
Police station was not in my
That's really funny.
Oh wow.
I just wanted to comment on your thing, Jen, about the storytelling of the movie. Is the editing in this film is phenomenal. The way that they edit the storytelling is great. They show you the aftermath first, and then how it happened, and I love stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah,
And what's that?
it was cool. I liked it.
Yeah, it was really cool because it's like you see the scene, right? Because like this is what an actual detective or police officer does on a daily basis. They respond to a scene, they see the results, and then they have to like essentially backtrack to figure out and make it unfold of what happened. So it was kind of like we were in with them, like right there with them.
Mm-hmm.
But then this movie even takes it a step further where there's like 3 or 4 different scenes that we'll talk about for sure where we see the aftermath first and then how it happened. And then like one of the later ones of the movie, then you see this really cool movie magic of the scene happening in real time and Smecker, being there as the scene is unfolding. But he's only seeing it after the aftermath of it, but we're seeing both happen at the same time. Does that make sense? It's when they're at the house, I think. Is it the house? Like the big white house in the suburb.
Oh no. Yes, there was.
Yeah. So we're seeing the brothers doing their thing live, but then we're also seeing Smecker doing his thing live. But he doesn't see them, and the brothers don't see him. But we can see both of them at the same time, and I think that's incredible. It's so cool to see that. Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
That particular scene I wrote down. I titled it "Show and Tell."
Okay, yeah.
Because I mean, it's exactly what it was. He's telling the story as to what happened, but they're showing us exactly what happened. And I love that scene is so good when exactly what you were saying, when you've got them in the scene of the action, doing the kills and all that stuff. But then Smecker is just side by side, just doing identical. So then he had to drop to his knees and all that is going on. And then what I really like is when he gets towards the end where he's like, and it was 6 people waiting for him outside. It was an ambush. And then what we're seeing is not 6 people. We're seeing just one. And I was like, this is brilliant. I love that. It's such a great part of the movie. Go ahead, Jen.
It did. Sorry if this is jumping, but it did make me wonder. It's like I wonder how he felt knowing that those were his sons he was shot at previously. I was like, that's an awkward family reunion.
Yeah, because at that time he didn't know it was the sons.
It was just wild.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
But I have a scene if you want to jump to a scene.
Sure.
I don't have a title for it. I'm hoping, Brian, you do. But it's essentially the first big scene with the toilet and in the alley murder.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I titled it "What Had Happened Was."
What had happened was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because again, it's where we're seeing. We haven't seen. What am I trying to say? He's
The
basically
aftermath.
he's reenacting it for us. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess essentially this scene starts at the bar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do we want to start there with it?
Sure.
It would be essentially we see the brothers at this bar with the barkeep. He's saying that the bar is going to close because all the Russians are buying up everything in the neighborhood, um, and just like coincidentally, the Russians come into the bar and they're saying, "Nope, you guys gotta close up shop now and leave."
Yeah.
And then you just this is one of the moments where I think the brothers are just so in tune with each other that without saying a word, they both essentially tackle this big Ivan dude. Like they just know what to do. And so you just get this like crazy bar fight. And yeah, anybody wants to add anything to that? Go for it.
Well, you don't get the crazy bar fight. What
Oh,
you
that's right.
get-
You don't see it
what
right away.
you get is them saying, what is it? If you don't leave now, we're gonna have a lot of issues.
Mm-hmm.
Cut scene.
That's right. Yeah, it does cut.
And then it takes you to outside the alley.
The alley with
And,
the two
and
guys.
you're like, and you see the guys that they were just talking to, and you're like, they were in a bar. Now these guys are dead in the alley. What happened here? And you don't know until Smecker shows up, and then he goes, and that's when you go into like the what had happened was type thing.
Well,
And so
yeah, you got Greenlee, the detective Greenlee.
oh my god,
This Joe Schmo,
Captain Know It All.
What a character!
Captain,
just
yeah.
getting everything wrong, like nothing is correct.
He was.
I mean, we don't know that, but
a really big guy. It had to have been like a massive guy. I'm like, oh, that's Boston's finest right there.
He's basically like a PA for the detectives that go get them coffee all the time. That's what it's turned into.
Yeah. No, but so then you finally get it to where Smecker is going, he's figuring things out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we find out that they get into a bar fight and the Russians get their asses handed to them. And then some. I mean, like the alcohol being poured and then lit on fire. I was like, oh,
Yeah, they lit his ass on fire, right?
You don't fuck with the Irish, and you fucked with the Irish.
And one Italian.
But then again, you also don't fuck with the Russians, so I don't really know. And so all of a sudden that happens, but then you find out that the Russians find out where the brothers live, and now it becomes personal. To where it's like, you guys, even he said it's like it was a bar fight. Like,
just a bar fight.
It was a bar. What's wrong with you guys? And he rips the toilet out, which is just insane. You're cuffed to the toilet and you are literally deadlifting it. I can't imagine the pain that's going to be just off of in your wrists, off of the handcuffs in general, but straight up deadlifting this thing out of the ground, and then you carry it up to the roof. Oh man,
I was like,
brotherly love, you know.
But I said, I do that for you, bro. I'd be till the death trying.
I'd carry a toilet to the roof for you all day, Jen.
All day. I'd also question, how did we end up in this predicament the whole time?
It's a gross toilet, but well, no, it's I was wondering if you guys had this reaction the first time, because I did. When Smecker is saying, or is talking about finding out from the building where a water leak or a water was coming down from. He's like, all right, well, we're gonna go check the 5th floor. And then we cut to, you know, the Russians coming into the brothers' place and handcuffing one of them to the toilet. As soon as like you get that slow motion shot of I can't remember which one was Sean Patrick Flannery, him. He's handcuffed to the toilet, and he in slow motion is pulling this thing up, and then as soon as I saw the water spewing out, and I was like, that's how the water got there. Like it was just like this perfect unfolding moment of like, yes, now I know what the reason is for that. It's like, but is that how I thought it was gonna, or where the water was gonna come from? No. So I was wondering if you guys were shocked by that too.
No, I did the same reaction for me too. I was like, oh, it's all unfolding.
Yeah. What else? Oh, he jumps off the roof.
Oh my God.
How nuts is that? He drops the toilet and within 2 seconds is jumping to the other guy. I'm like, that is... So we know that the building was at least 5 stories because they had to go to the 5th floor. What are we thinking? Like 8, 9 stories here? Like,
well, I mean,
my goodness.
I mean, he had a really big dude to block his fall.
Yes and no.
You know what I love about him actually falling though is that you see the toilet tank lid like falling with him.
Yes.
Did you catch that?
Of course, yeah.
It's like falling at the same rate that he's falling down.
Yep. It's really,
like,
yeah.
Which, by the way, I'm highly convinced that lid was styrofoam because when he starts beating one of the guys with it, it's very like floppy.
Oh, I missed that. That's
yeah,
funny.
it's very, very quick, but it's like kind of floppy as he's hitting it. I'm like, that's not a real glass.
Yeah.
Because that would break. Like the first hit you do on that guy, like that lid is breaking for sure.
Yeah.
Just like how the toilet broke on that other guy's back.
Yes.
Which, what a horrible way to go. What a shitty way to go.
Yep. His life really went down the flusher.
Yeah. Really drained that guy.
No, it's such a crazy, like I said, it's a crazy scene, and I just love the way that it's filmed. Like, and it's a pattern throughout the entire movie where just when you think some high action scene is gonna happen, they straight up pull the brakes, like the emergency brake on you, and it's like, not yet. You gotta work for it. You gotta work for it to see what we're gonna do here. I love it. It works so well with this movie.
And then it's even the anticipation of it too, because you know you're gonna see some shit in a few minutes, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like the best way to look forward to something.
You see a room full of like 8, 9 just dead people.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, how did that go down?
It's like those. It's like the cliche of every '80s movie of like, you might be wondering how I got here, and then it goes back. Yeah. Was something else I was going to mention.
Oh, so regarding this scene that we're on, I did have a nitpick, and
okay.
it bothers me to this day. When you meet Smecker, we instantly see that he's got a system. I'm gonna put on white gloves. I'm gonna put on my classical music, and I'm gonna dance with this crime scene, and I'm gonna do my thing. And it works so well to just like as an intro to his character, you're just like, I'm for this. Like, I will watch you do all these crime scenes. Like, let's go. That's the only time we see him do that.
No, he does that when like he does like a whole symphony when
like the firefight.
But there's no he's not listening to music. He never puts his music on. That's the only scene that he puts his music on, and it drives me insane. Because he goes to the Russian one, or the not the Russian, the room. I forgot what ethnicity they were, where they did the Mission Irish Possible.
Oh yeah.
he nothing. There's no music, there's no CD, there's no anything, and then he's also in the bar that, or not the, was it a bar? No, a
It's like
restaurant.
a club restaurant. Yeah.
Yeah, the restaurant where Rocco did the deed. Nothing. Once again, nothing. And I'm like, why? Why are you taking like his special thing and you're only showing it to me one time and not throughout the movie?
My theory to this, because you kind of see it as the movie goes on,
Mhm.
but he's really like the first time you see him doing it, it's like fresh, you
Yeah.
know. Maybe he does this with maybe he does do this with every crime scene, but in this film, for the first time in his career, with each crime scene that he subsequently goes to, he's getting emotionally drained, mentally drained, because he cannot figure out who is doing all of this. Whereas before, he was always able to figure out who it was. And you
Okay.
see it as the movie goes on that he's looking more. His hair is all messy. His suit's all like
Yeah, he's starting to look a
unbuttoned,
little
and he's more
disheveled.
angry, and he's a lot more like distraught
Mhm.
about trying to find out who these two guys were. And little did he know they were the guys that he interviewed at the freaking police center, cop center, um, earlier in the movie, right? Like
Yeah.
he even offered them a cigarette. And
Interesting. So you're going with the theory of he's slowly not becoming his usual self,
yeah,
therefore he's losing his normal practices.
yeah, he's losing himself essentially. He's because in his
It's
mind,
not a
his
bad
ego,
theory.
yeah, in his mind, his ego gets the best of him. When he figures out who the perpetrator was, but because he for the first time he can't figure out who's doing all these 2, 3, 4, 5 crimes, like that's busting his ego. He's getting mad at the world.
Hmm. I I like this theory, Nick.
Yeah,
Not too shabby.
it's what Matt would say.
It, it's still, you have to admit, regardless, it's still kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Or is it just me?
Well, I mean, I wasn't really annoyed by it because maybe I just saw the like decline of him as the
Mhm.
movie went on. But it was definitely the pivotal point was the firefight scene when he's doing like the slow dancing in the street as the Catholic hymns or orchestra or whatever is playing.
Mhm.
Um, and then he's like on the porch being like fuck, like dropping more f bombs, and then he falls in the bushes. Like that's when you're seeing him at his worst, and then
That's we're so unspiraled at that point.
yeah, okay, he's not thinking straight at all.
Yeah.
Like he's getting way too emotional about
Yes.
this. Um, yeah, and that stupid finger got him to calm down.
It just takes a finger.
Yeah, and I know I was kind of jumping all over the place with that, but
That's what we do.
yeah. um, yeah, it was nice because I feel like I wouldn't want him to. I wouldn't want to see him put on the CD player of music, do his slow strut around a crime scene every single time.
Mm-hmm.
You got to elevate it a little bit more each time, make it more crazy, more, you know, out there. And he's obviously a very flamboyant guy.
Yeah, I still think they could have used more of it. They could have played around with it. They could have been like, there could have been a scene or one of the crime scenes where he's kind of stuck, and then he puts on his music, and then he's like, "Oh, I missed it." You know, like the music was like
Like the catalyst for figuring it out.
yeah, or like the just the calming mechanism that he needed.
Hmm.
I don't know. All right, I got a scene for you guys.
Go for it.
I titled it "What Am I Packing?"
What am I packing? My mind went to a suitcase, but I'm guessing that's not it.
Close.
Mm.
All right, we're stumped.
Yeah, I don't know.
This scene cracks me up. It's our dear friend Rocco.
Okay.
Rocco's back. He comes flying through the door. I think Jen's got it. He comes flying through the door and he screams, "What?" Jen, you're muted.
When he's like packing a French press, like an iron. It's like he's ready for camping or something.
Yes, it's when he comes flying back to his place and he's like,
Yes.
"We gotta get out of here. I fucked up. I killed them all." And he's got his bag and he's ripping through his house, grabbing whatever is closest to his hand at this point. At one point, he grabs an iron and he throws it in the bag. He opens up his cupboard and he starts throwing shit.
Like
And the
cans or
brothers
something.
are trying to figure out, like, what is going on here? Like, what are you talking about? And then the brother's like, "All right, I kind of like this." Like this total instigator and everything. And then to top it all off, you've got the two useless females on the couch that are just like, "What the hell are you even doing here, man? Like, just leave." And then at one point, Rocco just grabs the gun. He's like, "You need to shut the fuck up." He just points it right. I was like, "Yep, everyone's full tilt right now." But yeah, just watching Rocco run in and just trying to frantically pack his home is comedy gold to me. It is amazing. Go ahead, Nick.
I love that the one like calm moment in this scene is when he's trying to get the women to say the name of the cat.
That was a calm moment.
Well, I mean, compared to what he was just doing before.
I will shoot myself in the head if you can tell me the cat's name.
And the girls are like, Skippy, and she's like, "Oh, god damn it! What's its color?
What's its color?"
Okay, maybe not calm. I pictured it calm.
Yeah. No, calm. That's it.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it calm. What do you got, John?
Like, I really thought he was gonna shoot the girls, like fly off the hinges.
Oh yeah.
The girls. And then the brothers would have to be like, "Oh my god," and then like they would have to kill him. Like I didn't, yeah. Yeah.
That's an interesting twist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, the one of my packing scene is it's so fun. It's so good. I don't know which one is my favorite. I think it's when he grabs the iron. I think that's probably my favorite move in the scene.
Is it the same iron that we see later where they're trying to like press their wounds, like their bullet wounds?
It could be.
Because I don't remember him
But was that
packing an
before?
iron.
No, wait, that's before. That's before, right? Yeah, that's definitely because they recruited Rocco. So yeah, it probably is the same iron.
So maybe he was packing efficiently, just in a chaotic manner. I do. Go ahead, Jen.
I was gonna say, paramedic, can you explain the iron to the wound thing?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You're cauterizing the wound. You are bleeding out. If you bleed out, that's a done deal. You will die. And that wound is big enough to where they will bleed out and they can't go to a hospital to get it repaired because that's going to involve cops immediately. Anything that's bullet stabbing, anything like that has to be reported to law enforcement.
So how is heat and water? How does heat and water seal it?
Literally burns your skin.
Yeah, it's like solderizing.
You're going from like a 3rd degree burn easily.
Yeah, you're welding your skin together.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's the iron is one way of doing it. Other movies and things have shown you take a knife, pour rubbing alcohol on it. You got to keep it sterile, and then heat it over flame.
Yeah, I've seen.
right to wherever the thing is. Yeah, it's all, and it's the same concept. You're cauterizing your wound to make it stop bleeding.
So is cauterizing closing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll try that next time I run out of band-aids.
I mean, all your adrenaline's gonna be used up in that 5 seconds, but yeah, go for it.
You guys like scrape my knee. You guys, I did it.
I mean, I do question though. Like they use the iron. It's like, did I didn't see any alcohol being poured on the wound. I didn't see any alcohol being poured on the iron. So I don't know. It could be grim future.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm sure it's not.
To clean it first.
Always got to clean it. Always.
Oh, do you think they were being sterile with anything that they were doing? No. I wanted to mention Brian because you said, oh yeah, because one of the brothers was like confused at first with Rocco going through and packing, and then he's just like, yeah, like I'm loving this energy. That's essentially how these brothers live. Like
100%.
Jen mentioned this. Jen, you said this earlier. Like they don't really have a plan for anything. They just go with it, and that's how they're successful, I guess.
I mean, it's how I've gotten this far in life.
Yeah, they are definitely all about it. They were at first they're like, what is going on? And then like the more they watched it, like actually this energy is amazing from Rocco. Let's see this side.
Keep going.
Let's go play.
Let's go outside.
Yeah. Let's take Rocco for a walk.
Oh my god, Rocco does sound like a dog's name.
More like a wallaby.
Wallaby. Yeah. Man. Yeah, it's a good scene.
Yeah.
Good scene.
Definitely is. I did have a head scratcher. I know Matt would be a really good one to ask this, but I think you guys have seen enough movies too. We already know that the director wasn't the greatest director in terms of like history and everything that we've heard and everything, right? What do you guys think a Martin Scorsese Boondock Saints would have been?
Ooh.
I have no idea.
Wow.
I think it would have been like just pure candy for us, to be honest. Like the good shit.
Name a movie that Martin has done.
What?
Name a movie that I know that Martin has done.
GoodFellas.
Oh, okay. So
Casino.
Honestly, I got
The Departed. Wolf of Wall Street.
Wait, Casino was a Scorsese film?
I'm pretty sure.
I think you're just naming mob movies.
I'm not, no. Let me fact check myself.
But I kind of got that vibe from this movie already. But it has like a comedy twist too, if you have an odd sense of humor.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
There's definitely a little bit of comedy in this for sure.
Yeah, like it's so like I think it's.
Yeah, I was right. Casino.
Oh, okay.
Got me all thinking if I'm wrong or not. He did Taxi Driver, Irishman, Gangs of New York.
I haven't seen that one.
So okay, so he's more serious though. Like it was serious, but not really. It's like
so
it would have
may lose some of the humor.
Yeah, I think we would have lost kind of the charm about it.
That's actually a good way to put it.
Something's wrong with my head.
No, that's I actually that's a really good statement to say. Like it would lose a lot of its charm because
there is a sweetness to this movie.
Well, the sweetness being like the brothers.
Is the sweetness coming from the director or is the sweetness coming from the actors? That's what you have to ask yourself.
I think both.
Interesting. Okay.
Just because, with the ones that Martin's done, like it's just that would make it so much more serious. I would think if he took this movie, I don't think it wouldn't have the same vibe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that the gunfights and the blood and everything would still be just, I mean, if not more, like more
Right.
blood, splatters and stuff. But
the cast would probably be different too.
Well, I mean, even if it was the same cast, I think that seeing some of the characters, their personalities, a lot of them can be a little out there and outrageous. I think you would just kind of lose some of that, and it would be more serious.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be like a serious action film of two brothers killing criminals.
Yeah.
Whereas this it's a little bit more fun, like dropping a toilet. I don't know.
It's definitely
that's
campy.
not giving Scorsese.
The way it is now, it's definitely campy.
Yeah,
it's a good campy. It's the type that you want to be in.
Well, it's just like the editing style too. I think is a little bit more fun.
Yeah,
it's a little bit more of a fun editing style.
Mm.
Yeah,
there's more of an artsy vibe to the way that it's done.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I feel like with Martin, you're gonna be getting more of like a bio. Like, we're following these people's lives, and this is a day in the life of the brothers. Where this one, it's very artsy, and it's different, and I think that's the little charm to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. Scorsese is more of a he's a storyteller.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it makes you feel like you've entered the life of for at a certain time period, and you're gonna be told a story as to what's going on, and then the story ends.
Mm-hmm.
Like GoodFellas is like prime example.
Yeah, like
where it starts off with for however long I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster. I'm like, there we go. We're right off into Storyland.
Yeah. Like this movie is more about the story of the characters rather than like a novel story.
And then I also wonder if we would, I think we probably would, because I've never seen Scorsese do this, where you feel like you're about to get into an action scene and then it just puts on the brakes and it makes you wait and then it takes you back to it. Like, that's just not his editing style by any means.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay.
See, we don't need that for everything.
Yeah.
Just kidding, Matt. We love you.
Did you guys do you have any comments about the bartender?
The barkeep?
The one that got shot?
No. Oh. No, that was the restaurant. He was just he was behind a bar of a restaurant.
Was he a bad guy, or did Rocco go rogue?
I think Rocco just went crazy.
I don't know on that one. I've always wondered. I'm like, did he? Because a lot of the, like, especially back in the day, bartenders were the type of people that kind of knew what was going on.
Kind of.
And had to keep it on the hush hush type thing. So I'm wondering if he was just one of the people that knew what was going on and was, spreading the word, making fun of things like that. And it's like, well, death by association at this point.
That's kind of.
I don't really know.
Because he went up like, oh, you think I'm a funny man still?
Like, right. Yeah. He seemed like he didn't. It's either Rocco may not have known him, but he certainly, according to the way Rocco was acting, he knew who Rocco was and knew what Rocco was about.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Nick. I think it's said a couple times in this movie, but if you're killing someone, it's a good idea to kill the witnesses too, right?
But that's
we're talking about the cafe when he kills the two guys at the booth.
Correct, for setting him up.
Yes, but then he also kills the the server or whatever behind the bar of the restaurant. I think he killed him because he was a witness.
I don't know. The jury's not out on that.
Really?
I feel like Rocco would do that because like he was ready to kill Smecker. Is that his name? Smecker. It's like, well, it sounds like he's a liability. And then the brothers are like, that's not what we do. And put him in check.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just wonder if, first of all, that restaurant, was it one of like an Italian mob visited restaurants, you know, the ones that they just frequently visit? Is it a front? You know, there's a lot of questions that you have to ask yourself, and it's like, was the bartender more involved in this situation, or was he truly just at the wrong place at the wrong time?
I just think he was a witness that would have said something to the authorities.
Yeah, I think that's the least likely explanation.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Mine, I'm leaning more towards this bartender knew what the mob was up to, and also maybe was informed, hey, you gotta spread the word.
What clues lead you to believe that?
Mainly Rocco's reaction.
But he's a loose cannon. He can't be trusted.
Yeah, it's tough. It's
well,
really
okay.
tough.
Well, okay, break it down. What was Rocco's reaction essentially to him?
Well, he kills the two guys.
Yeah.
Why?
Because they were the ones that set him up to go to the Mission Irish Possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, oh, at least we got our funny guy back. And it's like, they were trying to, and they're basically like, we're made men now. Like, no one's going to touch us. Like, oh, it's clearly, the dialogue is, okay, this is Italian. 100% we're dealing with the Italian mafia.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And so then he's like, okay, cool. You think I'm funny? Well, boom. I'm going to, great kill shot, by the way. Trench coat open and just,
oh, yeah.
Damn, that's some good action. And so then you can see in the distance, one of the patrons just books it. The first gunfire, and I don't know if you guys saw it, he's like sitting on the bar stool.
Yeah.
In the background, and he's out the door. The bartender hasn't moved at all. He's just staying there.
Okay.
Who stays there when gunfire happens? At the very least, you duck to the ground, you try to crawl out of somewhere, like you right? That to me was kind of strange. And then all of a sudden, because maybe he thinks, oh, Rocco's not going to shoot me. Like, I didn't do anything, or he doesn't know, or, whatever. But then you get Rocco's reaction where he just looks at him, and the bartender puts his hands up like, no, and just boom, boom, just instantly. And then all of a sudden he starts yelling at his shot body, who's funny now? You think I'm funny? You think I'm funny? And then he like runs out. I'm like, that's personal. That was a personal kill.
Okay.
Yes, Jen.
Very interesting, because that was a power trip kill.
No,
I think the personal kill was definitely those two guys.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
And then he gets that just like a little taste of sugar, and he goes for the whole damn spoon with the bartender or the whoever.
It's
That's
possible.
How I thought it was.
It is possible. I'm not ruling it out. I'm not ruling it out.
Because if it was personal, like it would have been all together in a way.
Right.
That seemed less personal to me.
I will say I always get Goodfellas vibes when he starts saying, you think I'm funny?
Yeah.
Because of Pesci.
We need to do this movie. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh my God, you're killing me. I keep looking for it.
Wait, when we did it, you weren't part of the crew?
No, it was before.
It's been a long time.
That was a long time.
It's one of those where it's like once it's streaming again.
Hey, we jumped on that then, because
Oh, we know Goodfellas. I once I saw it, I'm like, we're doing it. immediately doing it.
Go
ahead.
So a couple things. I didn't know that there was a patron sitting on the stool who just bolted. So that might just be someone definitely who was not involved in anything.
Oh, for sure. That's
They're
someone
just
that's
running for their life.
That's me.
Yeah. Me.
I hear gunfire, I'm out.
So it is interesting that the employee doesn't duck, because I think if he truly wasn't involved in anything, that he would duck too, right?
Or he's just used to gunfire going off in his spot because it's a dirty spot.
I mean, a double murder in your restaurant, I don't know if that's common. Maybe hearing gunfire outside is not going to make him or budge him in any way. But so that is odd to me. That
double homicide. Is it Thursday already?
Mondays, yeah.
But mob restaurant.
But the fact that he doesn't react like that patron on the bar stool is interesting to me too.
Yeah.
But the second thing I want to say is the two guys in the booth, that was definitely premeditated murder.
Oh.
Like he went in there with the intention of killing him.
100%.
With the employee, I think that's just like an opportunity, like a in the moment opportunity to murder him.
Power.
I still don't know what the motive is. I still think it's just because eyewitness, but or he just like doing a double murder and his adrenaline is just off the charts, and he goes on a spree, which is kind of like what you were saying, Jen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if there is an answer. I could see both sides.
Yeah, either side is easily arguable.
Mm-hmm.
But going back to the actual bartender that I brought up,
yeah,
the one that was actually at the Irish bar.
Yeah.
Did you guys have any comments on him or?
Well, he had like a
Tourette's.
Was it? Yeah, Tourette's. Yeah. I don't know. He seemed like a normal dude.
He seemed like a really cool bar owner.
Yeah.
I'm just like, why are you picking on this guy? Just let him own his Irish bar. And I don't know. He seemed like he's the type of person that you would just want to sit down at his bar and just hear his stories.
Yeah.
He's gonna, have Tourette's and stutter a little bit, but I don't know. He just seemed like a cool guy. I felt bad for him.
He looked like a very honest man, who loved serving people, and I love that he even like throws ice at people.
And
I don't know why that's a thing.
Cares about the McManus brothers. Like you could tell it's like it's mutual. They both have strong feelings for each other for sure.
Yeah. I just don't. Do you know why that bartender was throwing like ice cubes at them? Was it like a fun thing?
At who?
Do? Did you notice that?
Was it when they were fighting or no?
No, when they were all sitting at the bar. You see the bartender like throw. It's kind of like off to the side, but you see him throw like small ice cubes. And then when the camera is just on the guys sitting on the bar stools, you see like one more thing of ice cubes being thrown.
Oh, the only thing I can think of is it when Rocco comes in and he says something about getting a drink, and he like it's like a joke insult to the bartender. I think that might have been him throwing ice back at him or something.
Oh, maybe. I don't. Yeah.
I forgot what Rocco says, but it's like, well, that's quite the opening line.
Yeah, I just feel bad that he is not able to renew the lease. Like he doesn't even have the option to stay there. Like he's just getting kicked out because of the damn Russians.
Well, the McManus brothers really took care of that because I'm pretty sure his bar saved.
We don't know.
I know. I wish they had a scene at the end where they were all back in the bar.
His bar is saved, and he is just that's their spot.
Mm-hmm.
That's their spot.
Yeah. He's a good man. He never dies though, right? He never dies.
No, not that I know of.
Okay. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys want to do a quick break?
Yeah, it's 8:30. Sure.
All right. Let's do it.
Break.
Nick, that sounds like you're doing Macarena.
It's so weird.
Hey, Macarena.
Hey, my.
What are you doing? I don't know.
Oh, sure. Fine. Bye.
Sorry. I need my vitamin.
So rude. I am so excited to get my new golf clubs.
I know, it's exciting.
Very exciting. Very exciting.
I had to take my vitamins.
Vitamins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's very exciting.
Yeah. How long has it been since you got new clothes?
8th grade.
Oh my god! Oh crap! This is extremely exciting. Whoa! Wow! Yeah, I think you're due for some.
I'm surprised they haven't like disintegrated in my hand during one swing.
Me too. Those are really good golf clubs, and they came from Costco.
No.
Oh, the bag came from Costco.
The bag, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where did the club come from?
Oh man, I don't remember. Was it oh, I think it was Golfsmith.
Golfsmith.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Ice cream and cookies.
Ice cream and cookies?
Ice cream and cookies. St. Patty's Day.
Patty's Day. What kind? What you got? Let me see.
Trader Joe's chocolate sea salt.
Oh, are those like jumbo cookies?
Kinda.
What do you mean? Let me see the cookie.
They come 6 to a pack.
Let me see.
No, mine.
Let me see. I want to see if it's a jumbo cookie, and you're like, kind of. Somebody tells me it's gonna be massive. Such a jerk.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah, those are jumbo cookies, bro.
They're not jumbo.
They're not mega. But they are jumbo.
No. Stop picking on my cookies.
They look good.
Oh, what's this?
And then the ice cream.
Tiny.
I meant the flavor. It's like a whole gallon. Like not a whole lot of ice cream.
Nothing to see here. It's chocolate truffle.
Fancy.
I can't remember if it's. I always forget. I think it's Briars. Briars is the rectangle one, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I just looked at it. And I still can't remember.
Hmm.
Why would you have a Briars and Dryers? Like,
I don't know.
it's so mean.
It really is. But if I remember correctly, Dryers is the better ice cream.
I think it was Briars.
Briars? I never get the rectangle ice cream. I did though.
The rectangle is delicious.
I got Target's rectangle ice cream. Favorite day? That's really good.
Yeah, I think James and I are going to go golfing next Tuesday, and then either before or after, we're going to head over and get fitted for golf clubs and all that stuff.
Nice. Where are you gonna go?
Golf Mart in Daly City. James said he has a guy, so
Well, go with that.
Hmm?
Go with that.
Mm-hmm.
When you said it, I was like, I don't know why I asked these things. I don't have the slightest clue what that is.
Yeah, it's gonna be so cool. Like, I think it's gonna help out a lot with my game too.
Oh, for sure. You won't be afraid that your clubs will turn to sand.
Yeah. Long overdue.
What you guys got for dessert? Let's see, chocolate chip cookie.
Cookies and ice cream.
Pizza.
Oh, excellent dessert choice. Going for that savory and carby. Oh, is that your Domino's pizza?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. What'd you get? What pizza? What kind?
I got the stuffed crust that they have. It's so good if you haven't tried it.
Oh yeah.
With some barbecue sauce, and then onions and olives. And then I also got the Pacific veggie, but with the garlic sauce instead of tomato.
Oh, that sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Do they still do their garlic crust on their pizzas?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. I don't know what these
a Parmesan garlic. It's so good. You gotta get it.
like. Why do more pizza places not do that? They just have this plain old boring crust, and that's why I don't eat. I never eat crust because it just tastes plain. Like those some pizzazz on that bitch.
I do not discriminate against bread. So whether it has flavor or not, I'm eating it.
Yeah, like my best friend, he loves pizza crust. So like back in college, if we ever got pizza and we were drinking and stuff, like I would have a plate full of like 4 or 5 pizza crusts, and he's like, we're kind of, buzzed a little bit, and he's like, "Can I have your crust?" And I'm like, "Yeah, bro, I saved them for you."
Yeah, dude, that was me. I'm
like, you're him, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But to this day, he'll be like, are you gonna eat that crust?" Yeah.
Guys, I just a
Because
couple
it
days ago.
breaks our heart to see it go to waste.
I don't care. I don't care about waste crust. Oh, I forgot about your spoon, Brian. Your skinny
got it.
spoon.
You got to.
What's the biggest bite you could put on that spoon?
The biggest bite?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe that.
That's a pretty big bite. And it's falling off, yeah.
Yeah. I just rewatched a couple days ago. I rewatched Kazam.
This is a superhero? No? Well, that's
No.
Shazam, sorry.
No, Kazam is when Shaq is a genie. Yo, this movie is whack.
I've never heard whack used in like such a like derogatory sense. Yo, that shit was whack.
We were tricked. Jen, we were tricked to think that movie was good when we were kids. Let me tell you.
Really?
I honestly thought you were gonna say, "Man, that movie was fire."
No.
That's what I thought you were gonna.
The movie is so bad. Oh, I was like, wow, I thought this was great. Makes me want to rethink a lot of movies that I watched as a kid. Let me tell you.
Well, I was gonna ask you, did you watch it as a kid, or was this your first watch? Oh, okay.
Oh no, I watched it as a kid multiple times and
loved it.
Yeah, but it's basically like Shaq is a genie, and so you're basically going with like hip hop Aladdin. And Shaq is trying to rap, and you're just like, just stop. Just stop. And the plot is so stupid. I'm like, dear God, what did we watch when we were kids? So,
there's something about like basketball movies. What was it? What was the other one? Like who Space Jam. Wasn't that like also kind of bad too?
Space Jam.
Well, wasn't there one that just came out that was really bad? Like in the last like 10 years or something?
Make it something that it's.
Well, there's Space Jam 2 Legacy with LeBron James. But Space Jam was Michael Jordan.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And that one's a good movie. All right, that one's entertaining.
Yeah, I remember seeing it as a kid. And
yeah.
Liking it, yeah.
Kazam has nothing to do with basketball. It's just Shaq as a genie.
I was thinking that there was like a basketball.
Oh, no.
Oh.
No.
Oh, that's not. I was picturing like Shaq as a genie, like on a basketball court. Okay.
Just picture hip hop Aladdin in the 90s.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that sounds worse than what I was thinking.
At one point, Shaq lives in a boombox.
Is he a boombox saint?
And then at one point, he's supposed to be a DJ, and he grabs his boombox, and it just shoots out sparks, and he just goes, boombox shooting out sparks. I'm telling you, this movie is very easy to make fun of, but damn, it is. I was like, what propaganda were we sold when we were kids?
Yeah, he was channeling his inner DJ Diesel, which is what he is now.
I'm bummed. That was such a good movie.
Just rewatch it, little sis, and tell me if you think so.
Just put your childhood rose-colored glasses on when you watch them. When you watch it.
I'm a child at heart. I like it.
You're like one eye is adult, one eye is child.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Part of me be like, wow, this is kind of weird. Kind of like it.
Was it on Disney?
Yeah, Disney Plus.
Oh, okay. I just saw recently that Disney Plus had a deal for it was like $3 a month, Disney Plus and Hulu, like $3 a month for 4 months or something.
Yeah, I saw that too.
But I already have Hulu, but it's without ads, so I don't want to go back to having ads. Anyway,
I'll have to test if Disney Plus will play a movie or not. It's been since Aladdin trying to watch.
Well, Jen, if you can get it to work, I'll just bite the. Did I say bite the bullet? Bite the trigger. I'll pull the trigger.
Well, you can bite the bullet, yeah.
Yeah, bite the. Well, I was thinking bite the trigger, but I was like, wait, no, that's
No, you don't do that. You'll never catch my fingerprints.
I'll pull the trigger if
Sir,
you
why do you
can
have
get Disney Plus to
gun
work for you. I'll just get it. Just be done with it, so that we can actually bring Disney Plus back.
Bring it back.
Yeah, we need. I feel like we need a little bit of Disney in our life.
100%.
Do we?
Sir, why do you have gunshot residue on your mouth? Long story, officer.
Yeah. Yeah. Like hands are fully clean. Oh man. I mean, I feel like we have been doing a lot of like action, like crime, violent movies the past couple months. Although Hulu now has Disney movies on there.
It's Pixar's 30th anniversary. We have to do a Pixar month. We have to.
Have you guys seen that Hulu does have Disney movies on there now?
I saw some.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's good.
It's limited Pixar choices.
Yeah. But for those of us that don't have Disney Plus, it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Is there a month that starts with a P? Pixar, April.
They got me a 2-liter Coke and I didn't order it.
Okay. we could do September for Pixar and call it Sepixar.
No, September won't work. That's when I go to Reno
for golf.
Mm-hmm.
With his new clubs.
Yeah.
Oh, you have another club you're a part of?
No.
Golf clubs, Nick.
His new golf clubs.
Yeah, you and your golf clubs are.
We'll let that go.
Yeah.
Come on, it was too easy.
Yeah, I'm finally getting a new set of golf clubs.
Nice.
I haven't got any since 8th grade.
So crazy. I was not expecting you to say that when I asked, like, oh, how long is it? I was like, maybe 10 years at the most, but like we're pushing close to 25.
I think 20 years, yeah.
Are they even the right size? Like clubs? Like you've grown since then, haven't you?
No, yeah, they're good from they're okay.
Yeah.
I don't think they're properly fitted.
Yeah.
Well, that explains why, like, I don't, like, when I use your clubs, I'm like, I don't really have to choke down on the club. Like, it's a natural fit. I'm like, this is weird.
But like Brian's at the tee and he's like at 90-degree angle. They just butt out like.
Yeah, my grips are super worn out, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna re-grip my clubs because I know eventually I'll get new clubs, but yeah, it'll be nice.
Yeah, that's good. October, November.
Are you still looking for Pixar?
Yeah, I was just trying to think if there's a month. Like Pixar is the best one I can think of, but unless if we could do like it on Tuesdays or a different day of the week.
What month did Pixar start? Let's go with that.
Well, check Toy Story. That's your first Pixar movie.
November.
What?
November 22nd.
Okay. then we gotta do Toy Story in November.
I mean, the first Pixar movie.
Yeah,
has
just
to
do the
be-
first 4 Pixar movies in November.
Not the first 4, but the very first
I
one.
like that. That could be interesting.
No, the very first one we have to do is Toy Story, hands down.
I kind of like if one of us is forced to do Toy Story, then we should all be forced to just do the first 4.
Do you even know what the first 4 are?
No, but we can Google it.
It's Toy Story, Bugs Life, Monsters Inc., Finding Nemo?
Yeah, I was gonna say Finding Nemo, or is that later?
What? No, it's got to be later. Let me just Google
A
it.
Bug's Life, Monsters Inc., Toy Story.
I think Finding Nemo is like early 2000s.
I think Nemo's 2003.
Hmm. I feel like there's one before that.
I do too.
Okay, you ready?
Yep.
Toy Story,
Mm-hmm.
A Bug's Life,
Mm-hmm.
Toy Story 2,
Oh, interesting.
and Monsters Inc.
Oh.
Nah, that's a lame list. It's not that lame actually, but
Not that bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, "Ah, this is
No,
not too
but-
bad."
well, if you think of all the other Pixar movies that are out there, though,
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think I ever was a big.
I'll even take one for the team and say, okay, I'll do the Toy Story if you guys want to have your own picks. I have no problem with that. But
I'm cool with that too. Yeah.
Toy Story definitely needs to be the first one that we do for Pixar month, hands down. It just makes sense.
I can't remember if I even liked that movie.
Toy Story?
Don't
Yeah.
talk to me. Just,
What?
do not talk to me.
Ooh. Remember when you said you were siblings earlier? Now
Yeah.
I don't think you are.
Now we're questioning things.
I said
To infinity and beyond has some exceptions.
Yeah.
some personality traits are the same, some are not.
Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to Toy Story and Heat.
And what's that stupid movie I gave it a negative. It was my first negative, I think. What is it called?
Oh, was it that Scorsese film?
I think so.
Oh,
It was like
Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir
No,
Dogs.
that's Quentin.
Was that
Yeah,
Quentin?
Quentin Tarantino. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
I'll never
Quentin.
forget that.
did not like that
I
movie.
don't know what's wrong with you. That's a great movie.
No, it's not.
You're gonna be okay.
And Risky Business.
You're gonna be okay.
I was not okay. I'm still not okay.
All right.
Cool.
Shall we?
We shall.
I don't think Matt's coming back for this one, guys.
Yeah, I don't know if that's good news or bad news.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well,
Beautiful. Sounds just like it.
do the Irish jig.
Yeah, perfect pitch.
Welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critique? Let's find out as we wrap up the Boondock Saints.
I was like, did you forget?
Did you
the
forget
title?
the title?
No. Pause for dramatic effect. now.
Okay. Also, I think critiques is plural, but that's okay.
Yeah. Anyone that's listening, we hope you're loving our comments on our show today. Where do we begin? Anyone got some? Oh, Nick has something.
I have something. And it's one of the things that I don't understand, or maybe I was confused by. So it's really something I hope you guys can help me clear up.
Sure.
Because I wrote this down as a note. So essentially, the mafia mob guys, whatever, they're they're at a point where they're trying to call somebody from the prison, um, trying to call it Il Duce.
Mm-hmm. The Duke.
And so we get this whole scene of the dramatic shadows and seeing his eyes for the first time, and then he's in a chair with the cage over him in front of a council to be paroled, right, to be back out on the streets. But I was confused by what the reasoning for him actually was in this story, because was it the mafia that was calling him out and they were jumping through like legal loopholes to get him back on the streets? Also, how did he end up teaming up with the brothers? Because that's who I thought that the mafia guys wanted Il Duce to take out. Like I don't understand his relevance and his position in this story. Like in the third act of the movie, I feel like he was introduced way too late. And it just like he doesn't make sense to me. So yeah, go for Brian.
I got you. Okay, so what he was originally was the person that people went to basically kill whoever needed to be killed.
He was a hitman,
big time.
Yeah,
but it was like the best of the best. He is the worst of the worst, and even if like in the mafia, if someone else needed to be taken care of, the mafia would go to him and get the job done, right? And so he was hired back, like now he it was Papa Joe. Papa Joe was going to his Italian guys and was saying, "Hey, I need help. We need to call out the big guns on this one." And that's when he's like, "Are you sure you want to do this? This guy is, you do not want to mess with him, like blah blah blah." And then that's when you get like the backstory, and then you also get, it's like story being told, but he's also in jail. And so clearly what you can just assume is the mob did their thing and probably strong-armed some people to get his parole passed to where now he's no longer in jail, right?
Yep.
He was hired to take out the McManus brothers. That was his mission.
Yes.
What he doesn't know and what they don't know is that the people that he's trying to, the McManus brothers, are his sons.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't catch that.
Right.
Huh.
It's not like in your face, but it is definitely something that is shown when they are at the house where all hell breaks loose. And the McManus, or actually not at the house, I'm sorry, they're at Papa Joe's. And they've already killed Rocco. And they're working on getting their escape route, and then all of a sudden he shows up and hears them say the prayer of the family. Because remember, they were saying, Rocco's like, "Hey, that prayer thing, like, what is that?" And he's like, "Sorry, that's a family prayer. It's ours. You can't have it. That's our thing." And so as they're saying the prayer, he finishes the prayer. And they're like, they're almost like, "Oh, this guy that we're just trying to kill and that he's trying to kill us, we're Thanksgiving dinner, families
home for the holidays."
everything's worked out and everything, where they realize, okay, well, you hired me to kill these guys. I'm not killing my sons, and I know that my sons aren't trying to kill me anymore. So we're now going to partner up, and that's when you get the 3 months later. And that's the ending. We'll save the ending for the end of the show.
Okay, I guess that I didn't make that connection right away.
Yeah.
Because I was like, was there some kind of a betrayal? Was there some kind of like cahoots happening? It just, like you said, it wasn't in your face, but it wasn't like.
No, but I like the way they did it.
Oh no, the way you explained it, like, yeah, that's a cool way of doing it. Then them realizing who the other person is without actually even seeing each other.
Yes.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
that's
because
cool.
he could have. I mean, he was right behind him. He had the drop on him.
Hmm.
He could have
Yeah.
easily just, and then the brothers are gone, but they just happen to be saying the prayer at the right time. And he's like, "Oh, that's family."
Hmm.
Ball games changed.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that explains that. Yeah, I can check that note off.
All right, here's a head scratcher for the class.
Hmm.
Towards the end, you can see, and I'm not going to get into the ending, but in the very end, the credit ending, you can see that there's clearly some divide
Mm.
between pro or con, like for or against the Saints. I bring the same question to you guys. Are we pro or are we against? Go for it, Jen.
Good intentions, wrong approach. Because
Jen's running for mayor next. Such a political answer.
Like it's they have good intentions, but if you think about it, they are becoming no better than the people that they're killing. They're all killers at the end of the day.
Mm.
Like they've justified in their minds that it's okay because they're bad people. But you know what? To like the mafia, they're killing bad people too that are intruding on their business or their family. So it's like bad people killing bad people. It's all the same. So I understand where they're coming from, but their approach to it not so good. And this is where it goes deeper. It's like this is when the flesh takes over and you're not listening to the spirit, but that's a whole other topic. We're gonna keep it leveled. But yeah, that's what I think.
I've got a hypothetical for you, Jen. If you were given the opportunity to put some poison in Adolf Hitler's drink and serve it to him to kill him, would you do it?
No. I
No.
could I'm not a killer. Like I'm not a killer, but also you have to think like I know the things that he did, right? In that moment I don't know. Like I just feel like they're trying to play judge and juror at the same time and it's just not right. Not right.
Okay.
Good intention, wrong approach. I'll go back to my political answer.
Okay. I just, for the record, I work in law enforcement, so I'm trying to not get too political, but I do agree it's murder is murder, um, and the whole reason why that these guys are doing this is because the government's not doing it, the law enforcement's not doing it, right?
In their way, in their time, they're not doing
Right.
it. But it's
Because
not acting on it.
it's in the eyes of government and law enforcement, it's they also have the same intentions, right? They want to lock these people up, they want to get them off the streets, give the death penalty when appropriate and everything. But with government agencies, there's a lot of regulation, there's a lot of waiting, there's a lot of checks and balances, right?
A lot
And
of red
for
tape.
what's that?
A lot of red tape.
Yeah. And for the McManus brothers, it's they can kill based off of like one thing, like, oh, this person raped this child, we need to go kill him. Well, okay, are you 100% sure? what's your investigation? What's your evidence? You know, do you have a confession? Like, is it a hunch? Like, there's a lot that has to take into place when considering, you know, taking action. So I'm on the mindset of, as well, good intentions but wrong approach. Right. But then again, I put myself in the same scenario. If I had the opportunity to silently kill Adolf Hitler, knowing that the amount of lives that he was responsible for, I don't know. I feel like I would get what's the word? Extradited, right? Is that what that means? To like still be processed in court and everything, but I wouldn't get any sentencing or jail time.
Like pardoned?
Pardoned? Extradited? I don't remember exactly what the word is. Like, I would still be tried and like probably arrested and detained and stuff, but I wouldn't have, like, charges would get dropped. But yeah, it's a gray area, and I think it will always be a gray area. It's not one that we can just answer like ever in our lifetime for sure. Go ahead, Jen.
Like, to me, I feel like there's always going to be another Adolf Hitler. Like, I feel like you killed this person, but there's going to be another one to take that place. And then it's like, what, you have that on your conscience. Like, you murdered somebody. For me, a kill is not worth that. It's not worth that at all. Especially,
so are you in the mindset of just locking these people up for life? So that they don't kill more people and then they just die in jail of old age?
I mean, I guess that's a good question. I don't really have a say in what happens to these people or what I would want to happen to these people. I think unexplained horrific things happen on a daily basis, and it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It will happen. So to take vengeance, like you saw, they had a trail of bad people. It would never end until their dying day. So it's like, is it worth it? For them, it felt worth it. For me, absolutely not. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's
sometimes I feel bad killing a spider. Like, I am not a killer. I don't have killer instincts in me.
I am not a killer.
But yeah, well, you mentioned like vengeance for them. It's the reason why they're killing these people is because of the number of people that they've killed.
They're bad people, but what makes them so different now with them killing the bad people? This is what was going on in my head. It's like, I love these guys. They have great intentions, but it's the wrong approach. What they should have done, because they're so quick to find these people, is team up with the cops and take them down that way and do it, go through the legal process where there's no illegal death involved.
But that takes time.
And that's the problem.
Because there has to be investigations, you have the detectives involved, and
the brothers get to church and learn about patience.
Yeah. Well, and back in the day, you know, people were hung in their town square. People were killed during, like in the Colosseum, like
Salem witch trials.
Yeah, and it goes back to the idea of how soft are you on crime, right? Like, if we had again, hypothetical, if we had a law like a universal law that if you killed someone, then you die too, like an eye for an eye. Do you like? I would think that there would be way less murder in the world, right? Because people who get charged for murder, for premeditated murder, then, you know, they may get 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, but then maybe they only serve 10 of those years, and then they're back on the streets. and like that's how you get repeat offenders and everything. And so I think the message with these brothers is that they are trying to send a message of don't kill innocent people, or else we will kill you. And then that idea should bring the murder rate down. Go ahead, Brian.
Maybe.
I am for the Saints.
Okay.
I am 100% for the Saints.
I knew you would be.
Their motto is, if you are a criminal, if you are a rapist, if you are a murderer, if you are anything, we're coming for you. Everything bad or anything horrible that could bring horrible to someone else's, to an innocent life, they are completely, that's against their code, and they're coming for you. And I'm like, clean the streets, man. Get rid of them all, because clearly these are people that don't appreciate the value of life and are trying to drag others down because of their issues that are going on. And if they want to keep that motto and they keep all the innocent, they don't rob banks, they don't like dip into like the pool of temptation where it's like, I mean, we're already killing people, so we might as well make a better life for us by, robbing or like robbing banks or going after the wealthy or anything. They are all about innocence is left alone. We are here to just clean the streets from the scumbags that walk it. I have no problem with that. No problem at all. You're only making the world a better place. Yes, you are murdering people, you're killing people, but you're only going after the ones that are going to inflict harm on somebody else. Because I guarantee you, if you are a family of 6 and you happen to be next on the hit list of one of these Italian mobsters or gangsters or whoever the Saints are
Mafia
after.
boss. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Whoever the Saints are after, and the Saints get to that person before they get to your family, that family's going to be pretty damn grateful. And the world is now a better place because an innocent family was not taken down because they happened to own a ice cream shop that they needed for, whatever the hell they needed it for. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they believe in an eye for an eye.
Yeah. Now, if the Saints are just going around killing whoever they feel like it because it's a day that ends in Y, then we've got issues. But if you can actually prove that this person is guilty, I mean, Rocco is a prime example. I was with this monster for months or years or however it was. He would walk in and just pop off an entire family, kids, wife, daughter, son, everyone. The whole family is dead. And you can't tell me that those kids were involved in anything, right? And so he's like, I want vengeance. Yeah. If that's the type of because that's that he did that to one family, I guarantee you he's done that to multiple families.
And with something like that though, that could become a problem where that's just your word against theirs, right? Like hearing someone say, "Oh, this person did this," like is that hearsay?
Right. Now, and there's got to be some type of ethical code where it's like we have to witness it, see it with our own eyes, or know for a fact that it happened, But Rocco watched it. He was there. He knew what had happened. Therefore, he had the visual proof.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But for the brothers, they didn't.
No, but they trusted Rocco.
See, so then murdering this guy is just based on the trust of Rocco's word.
At that point, yeah.
Yeah. See, it's like that's where it doesn't fly in law enforcement. Just trust and word is not enough to convict or arrest someone.
To give credit where credit is due.
You got to corroborate. You got to find different pieces of evidence to corroborate them together.
Right.
To make a decision.
But the brothers let Rocco do his own kill to the point where he had to get his ass kicked in order to make it happen. They stood by and were just like, no, that this is you, buddy. This is you.
Mm-hmm.
This is yours.
Yeah, because they're not having to take on that risk, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like I said, I'm for it. It sucks that it leads to murder, but my weird theory is if the brothers continue to do what they do, maybe people start to realize, wow, if I am a bad person and I kill innocent people, they are going to find me and they will kill me.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the fear of being killed which now helps to stop the crime rate.
Yeah,
And
that's
stop.
yeah.
Yeah. Go, Jen.
I don't think so.
I mean, it's highly unlikely. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong. I know that that's like wishful thinking, but
yeah, like that's very wishful thinking because I think with psychopaths or just people with power, they're now looking at that as like a competition,
right.
and it really brings out the worst of the worst. I would say I think it creates more monsters than gets rid of them because now it's like an ego thing.
Yeah.
Like it's all about the chase.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm because I said this earlier. I think I'm under the mindset that if you're being charged with premeditated murder, life in prison.
Which I think
because that is a way where if
I mean that's how it is now.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean you'd be surprised at like how many murder cases go and it's not life in prison. Or like it's life in prison, but you have the chance for parole. You know, and it's like nope, keep them in there and let them rot till they die of old age. Right. That's like yes, our tax money is going towards feeding them and sheltering them. Right. So that's a drawback for us. Whereas with Brian's mindset, if it's, eye for an eye, our tax dollars don't have to go towards sheltering them and feeding them. So but I'm on the boat of life in prison for murder. Thanks, Brian. You brought this topic up.
I know. I'm just keeping the rules straight here, people.
Yeah. Okay, well, here I'll say this: we all know each other's stance now. Brian's with the Saints. Jen's not with the Saints. I'm kind of in the.
I'm with them, but I'm gonna like help them go a different way. Like, let's ruin their lives some other way, okay?
I think the Saints should just be like handcuffing them and just taking them to the police station.
And then they would be kicked loose in a matter of 24 hours because there's no evidence on them.
Mm.
Welcome to the judicial system.
Yeah, right.
All right. I got a nitpick for you guys.
Oh, that wasn't the nitpick?
No, that was the head scratcher. No, my nitpick is Papa Joe.
He was the one that was eating the sandwich, right?
Yes.
Okay, him, yeah.
Worst mob boss I've ever seen. What is intimidating about Papa Joe? Why would anyone come on, when you think of mob bosses, you think of John Gotti. You think of I'm drawing blank on names at this point, but wow, I really am drawing names or drawing blank. Damn, I had one of them. Anyway,
you're not drawing names. That's what
I'm
you're
not
not
drawing.
doing.
No, I'm not. Anyway, what you don't think of is Papa Joe. I'm like, what mob boss are you, dude? Like, this is terrible.
Does he run a pizzeria?
I've always thought, what?
Does he run a pizzeria? Papa Joe's Pizza?
I don't know, man. All I'm saying is every time I see him, I always thought like we could have used a little bit more edge. just a little bit more sauce on the pasta here. Like honestly, Joe Pesci could have been really utilized in this movie as a mob boss, or De Niro, or any of your go-to Italian movie mafia guys. You know, throw Pacino in there. Whatever you got to do. But I look at Papa Joe and I'm just like, yo, this is not scary. This is not intimidating. There is nothing fearful about this. It's like I feel like you're more interested in like what type of suits you want to wear versus anything else. Like it's just bad. Go ahead, Jen.
So I had the opposite effect. He
What?
scared me. And it's because like he's not that obvious I'll kill you. Like he is like a little snake in the ground. Like that whole scene of like, tell me a joke. I was like, don't tell me, just get out of there. Like it's so eerie. It's like he's a badass without having to show that he's a badass.
Nah.
And I think like he's like one where it's like, okay, you stay on his good side or you're dead. So to me, he was
don't see it. I do not see it.
One thing I'll say too in that scene is when you first see him, he's on the phone, and he's like speaking like an Italian English mix here, and there's something about the tone or the cadence of his voice. It doesn't sound intimidating to me, but like the energy is there. It's just the pitch of his voice doesn't sound intimidating to me. I'm sure what he's saying is what any mafia boss would say, but it's just the way he's saying it just doesn't come off as scary to me. But I do think that also he could be a type of guy who's very like suave, and you know he'll order people to do things behind doors and catch you by surprise. Like he wouldn't be doing a lot of stuff himself, but he's got men to do it for him. So maybe he comes off as likable, or I mean like to his like mafia family, like he's likable to them, but to us it just doesn't come off as scary to me. There are moments though when he's speaking Italian and like calling them bastards or whatever, like there's moments of it, but overall I don't think it's as scary.
All right, good.
He scares me.
He looks like Mario without a hat. He looks like a bald Mario. Doesn't he?
I can kind of see it, yeah. All right, I've got a scene. Yeah, I've got a scene.
I've got a couple scenes, but yeah.
I titled it Hell of a Confessional.
Oh, yeah. This one was good.
It was really good.
Mm-hmm.
This one was good. Every time he rips his head through the confessional screening, it's so funny to me. You here.
That's so funny.
Because he like punches through it and then grabs his head.
What I love is now one of the McManus brothers, I forgot which one is in there. Oh, it's the older one, right?
It's Flannery.
Yeah. He's got a gun to his head. Rocco's got a gun to the priest. It's like this domino chain happening. And then you've got Smecker, who's basically having a come to Jesus moment. And he admits, he's like, I'm not even religious. And the priest is like, then why are you in a church?
Yeah, the priest is like, get out.
There's so much like debauchery going on in this scene. It's amazing.
Yeah, the whole point is that Smecker's trying to figure out what the Catholic ways are.
Right.
In this whole, and like murdering people.
He's basically fighting his ultimate ethical dilemma.
Yeah.
Like, do I go after the brothers or do I team up with the brothers? As a cop.
Yeah. because he's getting outsmarted,
Right.
you know, and he's trying to figure out if he can feel good with himself to join them or not. Yeah, I think it's a brilliant scene.
I love how all he needed to hear was the laws of God are higher than the laws of men, and he's like, "Thank you, Father. Sold.
Yeah, that's all.
I am now with the brothers."
Well, that's the whole thing, is like using religion as like an excuse to murder, right? That's all he wanted to find out.
And the only reason why the father said that is because he had a gun to his head.
Mhm.
And so then all of a sudden you hear the father. Did you even notice that the father asked the father for forgiveness?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forgive me,
So
Father.
much going on in this scene.
And the best part is that Smecker has no idea,
No clue.
because he's like
No.
hungover or whatever. Yeah.
Smecker leaves the confessional like, wow, I really got to come here more often. It's fantastic.
Well, and it's just brilliant too, because like he has no idea that the people the two guys he's trying to figure out are right there,
Yeah.
and he has no clue, no idea.
It made
Freaking Norman Reedus' character was just sitting in one of the pews in the church.
In the very back.
Yeah, it's like, damn, you guys are really not trying to stay undercover, are you?
It made me giggle when the priest was like, "So these brothers, like, they good guys?" He's like, "Oh yeah, they only killed bad people." It's like, but the Italian guy, he's a little. And the priest is probably like, "You don't say."
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good scene.
Yeah, it's quick, but it's
It
a good
is.
break. It's a good break in the movie, I think, too, between all the action, because it gets to a real like character development point.
Right.
With
And once again,
Smecker.
it's just throwing like sprinkles of humor in when you just least expect it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. I have a scene.
Yeah.
I don't have a name for it. I wish I kind of came up with one, but it's the when Smecker's dressed as a woman to infiltrate the house. It was Papa Joe's house.
Oh yes, that was Papa Joe's house.
Yeah. This one. I mean, the first time I saw this scene, I was not expecting it whatsoever. But like rewatching the movie, I'm like, oh man, I should have seen it. I should have seen it coming, but I never did. But yeah, this was a wild scene, and I don't know if it's just me, but how does Gino not see that that's a guy?
Great question.
Like, yeah, especially when Smecker takes off his sunglasses, I'm like, it's right there. He's right there. I don't know, because it just looks like, it really looked like a man dressed as a woman.
Oh, for sure.
But you could tell that he was still a man.
Maybe he knew.
And he's like, wow, they really always give us the best of the best. And I was like, whoa.
I forgot about that.
Oh, you can title it. You can call it better Smecker up.
Like, better pucker up.
No, that's what I'm going for. But
okay.
But like Smecker instead of like Smucker or Pucker. Or...
Yeah, or just Smecker up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. It's not bad.
What?
Although I do have a question about the scene though, when they are actually in the bathroom.
Yeah.
And Smecker's on the ground. When his like wig starts to come off and Gino notices, do you think that was part of the plan? Like what do you think was supposed to happen?
I've always wondered that. I'm like, I really don't know.
Because how far was Smecker gonna go with this? Like, at what point was he gonna?
You see that he's got the gun in the purse, so
yeah.
I don't know if the wig coming off was supposed to happen or not.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the plan was for him to shoot Gino at some point.
Right. Yes.
Right. Yeah. But what was, again, this goes back to what was their plan? Like back in the Irish Impossible scene? Like, what was the plan?
Yeah.
Was there a plan?
Yeah. I don't think the wig was supposed to come off. I think he had to do some quick thinking there.
Because he was shocked himself.
Yeah.
But Gino had the reaction and he goes, "Oh my God." Like,
yeah. And then
he was surprised too.
Kick to the balls and then shot to the head, took care of the trick. But
actually, no, it was from the chin. He shot up.
Was it?
Yeah, it went through, because I think when he walks up to Gino, you see like red blood here. So it looks like the bullet went up.
Okay.
Yeah. What a brutal way to go.
Yeah.
I kind of forgot what happened after this. I just remember like the front door.
After the bathroom?
Yeah, like after the bathroom.
He leaves the bathroom and then the other guy is waiting outside and he's like, "Hey, is there like a 2-for-1 deal?" And then he just pops him one to the chest and he's gone. And then he goes to turn around down the hallway where he now sees another guy who has a lacerated neck. And then he gets clocked from behind from the Manis brothers' father, the Duke.
Il Duce. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I forgot what happens after that, to be honest, with him. I don't think we see, honestly. I think that's it for Smecker.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was a longer scene, but maybe.
Yeah, it's fairly quick.
Yeah. I think it was just the shock value of it that
Flo is leaning in hard on "I'm a woman."
Well, you see, like from the beginning of the movie, you see his flamboyancy kind of get ramped up.
Yeah.
But I mean, I was never sure until you see the quick scene of him in bed with the other guy who was like, "I just wanted to cuddle."
Yeah.
He's like, "What are you, a FAG?"
Yeah.
It's like, okay, Defoe, or Smecker, are you gay? Like, what's going on here? I mean, clearly he is, but I guess he just doesn't like to cuddle.
Yeah. Anything else about that scene, or?
No, it's just that the bathroom part was pretty crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't think of anything else either. I've got a quick little nitpick for you guys. Okay. I want to say this is when Smecker is in the hotel room with the 9 dead bodies. He has gloves on, and at one point they're covered in blood. And he takes his hand and puts it right on his head with bloody gloves. I cringed so hard.
Oh, I did not notice anything.
No one caught?
No, I caught that, because you even see the guy next to him being like, "What are you doing?" Like,
yeah, I'm like, "Oh, dude, you just put someone else's blood in your hair." Blah.
I think this is the start of my theory when he's starting to get more emotional about this and not as logical.
It could be.
Yeah, when he starts to kind of go crazy, he's not thinking about everything that he's doing.
Yeah, no, the blood,
no, I definitely
gloves in the hair was not cool. Not cool.
I mean, it was definitely like strawberry jelly in real life, but
still.
Yeah.
Still. All right, I'm down to the ending and quotes for my notes.
Well, did we talk about the one at it was like a club or something? Remember, it was Rocco. He was shooting the guns like this, Like pop, pop, pop.
Oh,
And then there was like people in the booths, and then he shot like this.
that was not a club.
What was that?
That was a what do you even
Like a
call that?
brothel?
No, not it's not a brothel.
The back room.
It's basically where like guys, you know, they give money, and then there's dancing girls on the other side of the glass,
Okay.
and they basically just dance for them, and most of the time the guys are masturbating on the other end.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm not really sure it's not a brothel because they're not having sex with the girls. They're not even touching the girls. It's like a whole different type of thing.
Okay.
Whorehouse.
What?
The classy whorehouse.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, I guess I had just never heard of that before. It
Yeah.
was I thought it was like a club with like a back room or something.
No.
Interesting. But what was the purpose of that one? Like, what the killings for that? Who were the guys that they were trying to kill?
So that one was let me think. Was it? Oh, it was Rocco. So the thing about like this is the thing for where I feel like they had the recipe, they just didn't use it right.
Mm-hmm.
Rocco was the brains, and by brains I mean like the street brains. He knew every criminal they needed to go after. He knew who was bad, what they were doing, all like he had all the intel that the Saints didn't. Now the Saints, they just had the ground and pound, we know we're gonna get in and get shit done mentality. And for the most part, I think they had a lot of the Lord on their side too, because of the amount of lucky breaks that they're getting and all that stuff. But sorry. But yeah, so what they should have done is they should have been like, okay, Rocco, you tell us where to point and we'll shoot. And that's how it should be done, right? Instead, they were like, okay, we're just going to let Rocco get his hands in and get involved. And I think that's where things kind of went a little downhill. But how this one played out was Rocco knew of this guy. The minute he saw the joint, he's like, there's a guy that comes here every Wednesday at 10 p.m. He never misses every single Wednesday because he wants the same dancer and he wants to do the same deed every single week. We got to get him. And then he told him like what he did and all that. And so that's who they were after. What they didn't realize is that it seemed like a lot of Boston criminals like to frequent this joint. And so they ended up finding like Rocco was like, wait, that's someone else. And that's something. And he was like basically pointing out everybody to them. And they're like, cool, let's just get it all here. And then at one point you see one of the Manis brothers who are like, we should come here every week and just clean shop.
Oh, because they make the comment of like it's like shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah,
right. That was from that
exactly.
scene. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and so then Rocco was basically he really wanted to. This was his first kill doing it because at first the Saints were going to take care of it, and then Rocco's like, "Come on, like I really want this one's mine. Can I do it?" And the Saints are like, "Okay, fine." And that's when you get the scene of him firing off at the same time, and then he crisscrosses because he is a big Western fan and watches Western movies, and he saw it from one of the movies.
Was this before the cafe when he shot the guys who stood him up? This is before that, right? Yes. Yeah. If I'm remembering this right, there's a really cool transition where you see the brothers like enter the room into this small room, and like you see them with their guns, and then it cuts to Smecker like entering the room, like again, like we're about to see some shit happen, but then it cuts to the aftermath with Smecker showing up. Was it this one?
I don't remember that.
It's the shot of the two brothers with their guns up, like one's pointing the other way, and they're running through this like door. But the camera stays in the same spot. It's like dollying back, and then it cuts to Smecker like walking into the room and seeing the aftermath. It might be a different scene, but I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Yeah. So some of these go by really fast. So it's hard to keep track.
All right. Do we want to do quotes and then the ending, or were there any other scenes before the ending that anyone wanted to mention?
I mean, I feel like we hit like a lot of the good scenes.
Okay.
Unless if there's anything you wanted to add.
Nope. All right. So I'll just do. I wrote down a lot of quotes. This is a very quotable movie.
I wrote down 2,
and then we can do the ending. What?
Is it the F word?
No. Oh wait, there is a couple F words. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you wrote down 2?
Yeah, I wrote down 2. They're from the beginning.
Okay.
A very good place.
Well,
maybe I'm probably gonna guess that you have these 2, but are we starting with quotes or doing the ending first?
No, let's do quotes and then the ending.
Okay.
I like ending on the ending.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah, because we do the beginning at the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah. We should do the middle in the middle.
Yeah.
I think we do.
Actually, I don't think we do.
No, we do everything in the middle.
Yeah, we do everything in the middle. Yeah.
Spider web.
Well, this first quote is from the barkeep at the Irish bar.
Yep.
He goes, "Why don't you make like a tree and get the fuck out of here?"
Yep.
Was that one of yours?
It was one of mine, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm fine with you because I have 7, so.
Okay, well, do you want to see if the second one is also?
Sure.
Okay. This is Detective Greenlee. At the first crime scene in the alleyway, and he's trying to explain to all the rest of the guys of what was going on. He goes, "He ain't fucking going nowhere." Turns to the dead guy. "Where you going? Nowhere." That cracked me up way more than it should. Like he's talking to him like he's alive.
Just shit talking to Stiff.
Yeah, you're telling a dead guy that you're going nowhere. Real tough.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna circle us back into the bar. The bar has, you already said one of them, but they have 2 more lines that just kill me. It's the bartender mixing up the proverbs is so funny to me. Where he's like, "Man, I gotta get you a book because this is killing me." At one point, he says, "People in glass houses sink ships."
I actually don't even know what the original one's supposed to be.
It's people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. And the other one is loose lips sink ships.
Oh, I've heard that one for sure. Yeah. People.
But people in glass houses sink ships is just the best. That is just so funny to me.
Yeah.
Oh, you live in a glass house? You're one of those, huh?
You know what I pictured when I heard that? I was picturing like those miniature ships that are in like the big glass bottle.
Oh, like a ship in a bottle?
Yeah, a ship in a, yeah. Like that's what I pictured when he said that. And I was like, is that what he's talking about?
Nope, definitely not.
I don't think so.
And then the other one is, "Don't cross the road if you can't get out of the kitchen."
Yeah. Yeah, that was good too.
Oh my god, those are just amazing.
It's if you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen.
Yes, exactly. And I don't know about the road one.
Yeah. If you, what was the first part of that one? If you can't take the road, what was it?
It said, "Don't cross the road if you can't get out of the kitchen."
Oh, I want to look it up.
And I know if you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen. I don't know about the road besides the chicken. That's the only chicken one, or the only road one. I know. All right, you said the tree one. This is Smecker. Kind of makes me feel like river dancing.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Great line to drop, especially on St. Patty's.
Oh, okay. I don't know if this is entirely correct. This is according to Google AI. Um, this is the proverb, "Don't cross the road," is often paraphrased as "Don't cross a bridge until you come to it."
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I've heard that one before.
Right.
Like, well, like, people say, like, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, you know,
Right.
but, to anything in life.
No,
That's
but
probably
really what I was referring to is like they were saying don't cross the bridge until you get to it.
Yeah,
It's kind of like saying don't worry about something that you don't need to be worrying about.
correct. Yeah.
You know? It's
Mhm.
like, what if I fall out of a plane? Do you have a plane ticket? No. I don't think you're gonna fall out of a plane then.
Doesn't look like you're gonna fall out of a plane right now.
That's pretty much what they're referring to.
Yeah, that's a great example.
Thank you.
Do you
But-
have plane tickets? The next
You
time
also
I
need to
have
get
a
out of the
problem,
kitchen.
I'm going to you.
What?
The next time I have a problem, I'm going to you.
Come to me. I will definitely help you not worry about bridges that you haven't got to yet.
Love that so much.
Oh man.
All right. What else do I got? I have this is Rocco. It's so funny. It's when he's basically probably trying to figure out what we're all as viewers trying to figure out. What is your protocol, Saints? Like how do you decide what you're gonna do? And he says, who makes the cut? Is there a raffle or something?
Oh, I don't remember that.
You don't remember that?
What's the
because
scene that he says it?
he wanted to, I think this is when he was talking about taking out Smecker. And they're like, no, not Smecker. He's a good guy. Like, we're
Right.
not doing that. And then I forgot he starts to talk about other things, and then he's like, well, who makes the cut? Is there a raffle or something?
Okay, it's
how do
kind
you-
of coming back
how do
to
you
me. Like, I
decide
can
who
picture
gets
the
on your
scene.
list?
Yeah. Okay. I
The
don't fully
thought
remember,
of there
but I
being
can-
a raffle is the funniest thing to me. You have all of Boston criminals just like, okay, here's your tickets. I hope he
I
doesn't
hope
call
I
my
hope your
number.
number is drawn. Yeah, if you die and your ticket matches my ticket, I get a cut of the prize.
Oh man, that one was good. And then this last one, it's like a quote dissection. It's a long monologue, but it was this line that really caught my attention. I'm like, all right, I don't want to do the whole monologue. I just want to do this line. And it was when it actually is a perfect lead up to the ending of the movie, but it's when they're in the courthouse and he says, "It is your corrupt we claim." And I'm like, that's the motto right there. Like, if you were to summarize, like, what is it that the Saints are after? What do? They go after the corrupt. That's all they want. So I wrote it down. I thought that was really good.
I feel like there was another good quote in that courthouse.
There was a couple, like, within that monologue they had, and it wasn't even, it was like a two-person monologue because they were going back, the brothers were going back and forth.
It was a duologue.
Yeah. They were going back and forth, but the one that really stood out to me was it is your corrupt we claim. Because they started to talk about, like, we don't want your riches, we don't want your poor, we don't want this and that, you know. But anyway,
No, that's a good way to word it.
but that does lead us to the courthouse scene. What a way to end the movie. Oh man, I remember the first watch, I was like, I did not see this coming. I thought it was gonna be like a few minutes prior to, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be the end of the movie. And then we get to, like, it says 3 months later, I'm like, wait, what's happening? And then you see that the McManus brothers are with the father, and well, actually, you don't even see that. That's right. You see the dude in court, Papa Joe, is in court, and he literally looks like he's about to get off scotch free. he's basically selling himself to the courtroom.
Scotch free. Scot free.
Oh, scot free. Did I say scotch?
You said scotch. I was like, scotch free.
St. Patty's Day, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. It literally, you think he's gonna get off scot free, but
this tape is scotch free. Sorry.
Listen, I mess up, and I'm perfectly fine with it.
It's okay. You're okay. It's just give me a good laugh.
And so he's selling himself. The everyone's buying it. The jury's into it. All that stuff, and then you see the Saints come marching in.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Saints go marching in.
I had to.
Their hustle to get there was
incredible. God! Well, like the way that they're like obviously they're working with the police. They come out of a police vehicle, which is just nuts to me.
Yeah.
And they get let in. They throw everything over the
metal detector.
Metal detector. I was like magnet. That's not. I've been with Casey too long with her magnet talks. I forget. Yeah, the metal detectors, and then they barge in and literally just take control of the courtroom in seconds. Like security's done. They've got nowhere to go. The judge is like, just do whatever you got to do.
Like I'm out of here. It's lunch break now.
And then they go through the duologue, if that's what we're going with.
I love it, duologue.
Yeah. And then finally the execution of Papa Joe right in front of everybody. And I'm just like, wow, what a finish. Just an absolute perfect landing of the plane and everything. And yeah, just good stuff. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I did like the touch of when the court case started, that Papa Joe was being very like likable and
Teflon Don. You can't touch this.
Yeah. Yeah. Like he was charismatic. He was like, politely speaking. And then even the reporters on the side were just saying things like, oh, this guy's going to get off scotch free. And like he's not doing prison time. But Brian, you said that I forgot I caught this detail, that the brothers get out of a police vehicle.
Yes.
Are they working with police to essentially?
I'm thinking so. Guy? Yeah. I don't know, but they climb out of a police vehicle. It says police right on top.
Yeah.
And I feel like, oh, actually, no, it's doesn't Smecker open the door for them, the courthouse door?
I missed that.
Oh, I don't remember.
I think he does. I think he either unlocks the courthouse door or the police vehicle. Well, no, it's not the police vehicle. That's just a standby.
Well, okay, but the question still is, though, are they now working with law enforcement to execute this plan to kill this mafia guy while he's in
working
court?
With Smecker, but
like that part's not really clear to me.
Yeah,
it's like, how did we get here?
Yeah,
like yes, we're seeing the execution of the plan, but how did we get to this point?
Actually, you have to think that they're working with some type of law enforcement, because they do the public execution of Papa Joe.
Mm-hmm. Well, they tell the cameramen to turn off the cameras,
right?
So it's not like so public.
But they're also saying like you're the, I forgot what's part of the speech was, but it's like you're the chosen ones to know who we are.
Yeah, like you're in history making right now.
Yes, and that we do exist, and this is the faces that you see, before you are ones that will go after you if you commit crime.
Well, because even earlier in the film, there were sketches drawn of their faces,
right?
So people didn't really know who they were.
No, they had no idea. They could not put a face to the Saints, and now they have that courtroom are witnesses to, like, yeah, they came in and they shot Papa Joe straight in the head, and that was it.
With their two-gun crossed fashion.
Here's my thing. There's no way they're getting out of that courtroom without law enforcement assistance. There's no freaking way.
Yeah.
Because you already hear sirens in the background as someone I think it was the wife or the Goomba or whoever she was came running out and was like, "Yes, I was there." And you hear all the police sirens in force. So you're like, "Okay, that thing's going to be surrounded in a matter of seconds." So they have to have law enforcement helping him out, otherwise they're not getting out.
Does the sequel to this start like at that courtroom?
Unfortunately, it has been a while since I've seen the sequel. I do know that it's the Saints and their father. They're definitely all working together.
Yeah.
I just cannot remember how it starts or what happens.
Because if it starts in that
done my
courtroom,
homework.
how amazing would that be?
What?
Like, because if the second one starts like essentially where this one ends,
Mhm.
and it's like then we get to see the amazing intro that the law enforcement's involvement is into, you know, finding these guys in the courtroom and like how they escape or get them or whatever.
Right. Yeah, I should have done my homework and fired up Saints 2, but
Well, now you are.
yeah.
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 But yeah, no, like super
overall, what did you guys think of that ending? Like,
I thought it was really well done. I just wish I had known the build up of how they got there, because they're like we kind of know what's going to happen, but I wanted to know more so like the communication and the relationships and like who all was involved in this operation, because this is like the first time where it is a very public killing.
Right.
All of the ones before with the brothers were very much like not so behind doors, but you know, not really enough to have a lot of witnesses. Now they have, you know, 20, 30, 40 witnesses.
Right.
So it's like, where do they go from there, and who was involved in this operation with them?
Well, one thing you can certainly infer is the Saints are working with Smecker, because a couple scenes before that, they're talking to each other on the phone. Payphones,
Yeah.
but at least they're talking to each other on the phone.
See, I didn't think that they knew each other, like who they were, though.
Oh no,
I thought it was anonymous.
They definitely did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because even they said we're going to. They straight up told him. I think he said, "Who are you going after?" And they said, "We're going to Papa Joe in the comfort of his own home." So he's completely. He knows what's going down. He's like, okay, the brothers are going after the Italian boss to assassinate, and doesn't do anything. He could have easily sent the fucking force to Papa Joe's house and just be done with it, but he didn't. He came dressed as a woman. So clearly he's in cahoots with the brothers.
Yeah. Well, and he's FBI.
Yeah.
So this must be like some kind of FBI corroboration. Yeah, but no, I thought it was well done. The execution was very dramatic, and whatever their duologue thing was well worded.
Yeah.
Yeah, really strong ending to a movie. And then getting into the credits of the interviewing people, you know, on the street.
Yeah.
Of what their thoughts are, and yeah, it's divided.
They have a great use of music in this one too. It hits you with some like Irish sounding music, and then it hits you with like
church music.
Well, church, but like how do I explain it? Dark church?
Like I don't know. They're like hymns.
What?
Gothic.
Yeah, kinda, but it's I don't know, the way that they did it. I was just like, man, this is really. I forgot which scene. Oh, it's the scene. I think it's when they're going to Papa Joe's. It's like that scene or leading up to that. They've got some really good music going on, but yeah.
Well, okay, so a lot of times when like church music is played in this, especially when they're like doing prayers and stuff, it often is paired with the hymn, which are types of songs that are used like when praying. So that's like what kind of gives it that like darker feel.
Yeah,
it's because you know like what's about to happen is not necessarily what Jesus would do or whatever. So it has like a dark, like it's trying to like tie this like religious
Jesus
aspect
isn't
with
doing
the dark
this?
message. Yeah, Jesus like pop, 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 pop. That's what Jesus would do.
Yeah. What would Jesus pop?
Oh my god! I died for your sins. Pop, 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 pop. It's just like a fucking like Rambo style like machine gun. Like,
Wow.
Anyway, yeah, that's all I got.
Yep. Same here.
The way to drop it.
What?
So what a way to mic drop it.
Yeah.
Mike,
That's all I got.
drop.
Jesus with guns.
Jesus would have a machine gun, but instead of bullets, it'd have blessings.
Shooting blessings. Pew pew pew. Everyone gets like a glow to them when they get hit.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. You are blessed, my child.
You go to confession, he just shoots you through the net. Pew.
Yeah. Oh man, that's another Saturday Night
That's
Live
so
update.
stupid.
I'm coming up
It's
with
so
a lot
funny.
of them from on this one.
That's what the new Boondock Saints movie is about. Coming out this year. The brothers are angels.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right. Who won the movie, guys?
Mm.
Who wants to go first?
Mm.
Go for it.
I win.
Let's say it at the same time.
The brothers win it for me.
Ah.
I love them together. They do such a good job. I don't think they're not brothers in real life, but you could have fooled me. They crushed this role, and like as I was watching it, I was like, wow, I really don't think we could do an actor swap for these guys. They are just so on point with it, and they win it for sure. And I hope they get to the Instagram page. I feel like I never picked the actual winner. So sad.
It's always like love or something.
Let me try and be normal. So the brothers win it. Everybody say the brothers.
Ooh. Well, sorry to bust your chops.
No.
I think the winner is Willem Dafoe.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean,
Obvious, Nick.
I'm not doing that just to go against you, Jen.
I feel like it's personal. Let me contact those brothers.
But yeah, no, Willem Dafoe just crushes the role. His acting is so believable. It's honestly perfect in my mind. Just with everything he says and does, and his body movement, everything it doesn't feel like he's acting. Honestly, it just feels like he is just being that. Like that's just the character he's playing. The thing with the brothers, yeah, they're great. Their action is awesome. They're phenomenal. I do think some of their acting just like at times I was like, come on, man, like you could have done a couple more takes. But yeah, it's Willem Dafoe for me.
All right. Honorable mention. I got to give to Rocco.
Mm.
He just brings the energy and comedic relief that you need, especially out of intense scenes, like watching a bunch of people get murdered while someone's spinning from a rope, and then 3 minutes later you're laughing because of his reaction. It's just that's not easy to do, and I think he did a great job. My winner is definitely going to be the brothers.
Duff brothers.
No, it's 100% the McManus brothers. They make this movie because think about it. They are going around and doing some pretty heinous crimes and murders, right? But what about this needs to happen? You need to root for them.
You want to. You don't need to. Like it's like you're rooting for them.
Yes, exactly. And they're going around and killing people. It's very and on top of that, they're being chased by law enforcement, which you're naturally going to be drawn to. Any type of other movie, you're like, go blue. Like I'm all about it. I'm all about the cops. Like, let's get this, right? This time you're just like, let it play it out. Like
let's see what happens.
See what happens. You guys sit on the sideline there, officers. And you don't want the brothers to get caught. You fear for each of them, and it's like, oh man, if one of them loses the other, like what's gonna happen? Like you fear for that loss of connection. The brothers are the ones that are holding this all together. They are making you root for them. They are making you really like them. They're making you make sure that they stay brothers and they don't lose one another. There's just a lot going on here, and they crush it. So yeah, the Boondock Saints are not. It's nothing without the two brothers. Nothing.
It's funny we never even talked about like what other actors could play them. It doesn't seem like any
closed.
Yeah.
Their type of like bond and relationship. I don't know if have you guys seen The Town? Or is it wait, I always mix this up. Is it Four Brothers? No, I think it's The Town. You haven't? It's with Affleck, and he's got another brother in this that it's like it's just that same connection where, and again, ironically, The Town is Boston. So I don't know if this is like just a Boston. I don't know if this is like a Boston thing when it comes to bros, but you can just feel the connection that they have between each other. And I sense, the same thing with these two, but again, you try to think of any actor that you would replace and I'm like, no way. Those are two perfectly casted McManus brothers.
It's kind of ironic because Philadelphia is the city of brotherly love.
Yeah.
Like, you're so close.
But you're not Boston bros.
It's not Boston.
Boston bros.
Boston. My khakis. Where are my khakis?
All right.
Who has the next week's pick?
That's Matt does.
Oh. All right.
But yeah, that's gonna do it for the Boondock Saints. I think we did a wonderful job, guys. We really, really unpacked this one.
Yeah, I think you know what I will say. We did excellent, even with Matt not here.
We did, yeah. We went right down to the Shamrock.
Yeah.
No, we did. Honestly, I think it was fine. I'm curious. Like, I can't wait to pick Matt's brain on this one because, he always has different hindsights and whatnot. So, yeah. You were missed, Matt. You were missed.
Yes.
What if he's just like, thanks, guys?
If we just hear his voice, we're like.
I'm gonna try to do what he does, but I'm probably gonna fail this one. We got a lot of social media stuff that you can check out. Like our Instagram, good.flickas.
What was your name?
What?
Oh, I wish I was river dancing. I never read your name today.
Oh, it says Irish. I was river dancing.
Oh, Irish.
Oh.
It was a play on Smecker. Anyway. Yeah, so check us out on Instagram. Got a lot of random posts going on there. Certain movies that are streaming, movies that we're gonna deep dive, Brian's DVD binder. You never know what's gonna be posted.
You have to say the handle, bro.
What's the handle?
At good.flickas.
No, it's good.flickas. Yes, that's right. Oh, I'm sorry. At GoodFlickas. Believe it or not, I'm in charge of the Instagram.
Now you've got a name to the face.
You can check us out on YouTube, GoodFlickas, and you'll see us now, and you can also see other shows that we've done because they're videos and they're cool.
Because they are videos.
And what?
Never mind.
It's on YouTube. They're videos.
Yeah.
And then also email us. You can email us at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Still waiting on some emails, guys.
Am I still the only email that's ever been sent?
I think so, yeah.
The joke one that I sent like 2 years ago.
Nobody wants to talk to us. All by ourselves. Yeah. So that's the social media stuff. He says something about Twitch, but I don't think we do Twitch anymore. So,
Are we actually even streaming on anything?
we're on YouTube Live right now.
Oh, are we? Okay.
Yeah. Which means when we leave, I don't know if it shuts off or I'm not sure what happens there.
It's like a 28-hour podcast. Black screen after. And then the very last second, it's like Matt's face pops up and then ends.
Yeah. That's all, folks. Anyway.
It'll be like a movie, like the suspense, and then just wait.
There's like no ending credits already.
Yeah, nope, that's it.
All right, and now I have to sign us off. I haven't properly prepared for this one. Damn. What do I say?
I feel like we have to sign off with the Holy Trinity.
I don't know. I wish I could. Yeah, like it would be like this, you know.
Say the blessing.
I don't know it. It's something party and
Party.
Party.
It's something party.
I don't know, guys. Thanks for listening. You know, we hope you guys stay scotch free and go out there and just be a boombox saint. We'll see you next week. This is such a shit show.
We're getting practical on here.
Honestly, that was a lot of fun, guys.
That was a good talk.
I'm so glad you guys like this movie.
I do. I like it.
Yeah, it's a good one. It grew on me, but yeah, it's
Boondock Saints on St. Patrick's Day. Just could not have planned that any better.
Boondock Saints Patrick's Day.
I mean, that's pretty much what it is. The Boondock St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah. Oh man.
All right.
My water is scotch free.
Never gonna live that one down. Bro.
Nope. Nope. That one's gonna stick.
Yeah.
I said it so confidently too.
Yeah. And then I was like, wait a minute. Let me put my thinking cap on. All right. Well, I guess we'll just have to.
Like when people say duct tape.
Oh yeah.
Did you say
duck?
Like quack?
Quack tape? I'm gonna start calling it that from now on.
Quack tape. Oh man.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, guys.
Night.
It was good seeing you, and we'll see what we have next week.
Yes.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've laughed so hard on this. It's takes me back to the old days.
The 2-week break was nice, but it's nice to be back.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I was like, what do I do on my Mondays?
Yeah.
So many things to do.
My Monday nights, it felt endless. I was like, I don't know about you guys, but like being here, like time flies by on a Monday night.
Oh, for
Not
sure.
movie club. I'm like, God, we'd still be talking.
We're like, we're probably at the part of fun facts right now.
It's like, wow, we would still be going. I'm like already in bed. I'm like,
Yeah.
"Oh, a different Monday night.
You're like, oh, it's 8:30. I should probably take a break.
All right, friends.
All right.
See ya later.
You want to
Good
see
night,
you?
guys. See you next week.
Ciao.